Hey there, Bridge. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm good. What are we doing?
I need you to take a quick look at this workspace and all of the Claude agents in the workspace and assist me with launching 3 more Claude Code agents in the workspace.
Got it. I'll check what's already there and then add.
What's up, chat? How's everybody doing today? What's up, what's up, what's up? We are back. Welcome back to day 198.
Running, and 3 more are
Let's go. Yeah, we've got no music today, guys. Guess what? Look at this. The legendary intro was messed up because my headphones weren't charged. Okay, so drop some L's in the chat. But today's gonna be a good one. We're gonna be working on some marketing today, and then we're also going to be working on the build out. I know there's no music today. There's no music. I'm waiting to charge up my headphones, but I just wanted to go live. We are going to be working with BridgeSpace, and we're going to be working on BridgeVoice, BridgeSpace, and if you guys saw my video from this morning, I want to show you guys something here. Check this out. So I was working on Bridgebench, okay? And if you guys saw my video from this morning, there's something that I'm working on here that's pretty interesting. You guys will know that we are working on Bridgebench V3. If you guys look down there, Bridgebench V3 is something that we're going to be working on. And I was working on this yesterday and this morning, and what I can now do is I can actually sign in and sign up for Bridgebench, okay? So you can go to Bridgebench, and let me see if I can continue with Discord here. This should work. So I already have an account. Let's see if this works. Let's authorize, and then this should redirect us back. All right, perfect. So now you can see that I signed in, okay? So you can now authenticate using Bridgebench. I built all of the AWS infrastructure. I built a ton of different things behind the scenes because what I want to do is I want to create a platform where, for example, like people from the Bridgemind community are going to be able to, it's going to be completely free, but people are going to be able to like vote or share like what they're building with particular models or submit things that they're building with models. And we're going to create a super strong benchmark that opens it up a little bit more to the community. But that's one thing that I wanted to show you guys. But I'm super excited to make progress on that today. The Fable, yeah, I've got to charge my headphones, guys. So the music is going to wait for a little bit, and then we'll get the music on. But some people like the stream without the music. So let me know if you guys want music or don't want music. There's a lot of people that don't like music. Yeah, Fable 5, I don't know if we're going to get it today. It's a little bit of an unprecedented situation. Let me pull this up so you guys can see it. On Polymarket, it's not looking good, guys. Look at this. So Polymarket, look at this. Only 15%. It has totally come back down, which is very unfortunate, but people are very pessimistic now about us getting Fable 5. This was as high as, I think it was like, what was it? Was it 50%? Does anybody know? I think I saw this as high as 50% this morning. And I was like, oh, wow, like we could potentially be getting Fable 5 back today. But man, people are super pessimistic now. I don't even know what happened. Even the July, I mean, I think that July 8th, you guys will know that, hey, they're talking about making it so that you do have to verify your identity. But man, it's just, we're so in the dark, and this is such a weird time for us because it's like, we don't know when we're going to get the model back. So I don't know how you guys are feeling about that, but it's not good. But regardless, we're going to keep showing up. We're going to continue to make progress. Yeah, it did hit 50%. Yeah, it was literally insane. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to start working with Bridge, and if you guys are familiar, people are loving this new feature in BridgeSpace. I can see the usage of it, and the usage of this is off the charts. So I want to work with this a little bit, and watch this, guys. I want you to take a quick look at the new Bridgebench directory, and I want you to prompt one of these agents to do a brief review of the project and to prepare to assist us with working and building out Bridgebench.
Nice. Let me check that folder and set up a quick review prompt.
So this is so sick.
I couldn't read that folder yet.
Hold up.
I'll check for it before prompting an agent.
Okay, let's see what it does. Okay, there it is, and it's perfect.
Under Bridgebench, and send an agent a quick orientation review prompt.
So check this out, guys. This is actually getting like super strong and capable because this now uses GPT real time. I think it's better than what we had before with the Grok. I think we built this out, a little bit over a month ago. But you guys can see that it just submits the prompt, and it's very nice. The U.S. government is capping our power. Yeah, they are. I would agree. It's definitely unprecedented. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. It's a very slow period. I think that everybody can see what's happening. It's not good for us, guys. It's not good for us. But let's just continue to make make progress and show up. Okay, Devacode, I'm going to make you mod over on Twitch. Thank you. I'm using a bow now to walk, by the way. A bow now is what it's called. All right. I need you to assist me now in prompting an additional agent that will do a complete deep dive on the BridgeSpace Tari application and prepare to assist you. So what I do is this thing literally manages all the context. It's very nice.
Deep dive prompt for the Tari app agent.
Okay, make the icons a stroke lighter. It's too thick.
Idle agent a deep dive prompt for BridgeSpace Tari.
Okay. I need you to note that there is some feedback that we're getting in the chat. People are saying that the icons in BridgeSpace are too thick. Would you prompt one of the agents to do an in-depth review on this in BridgeSpace Tari and identify how we could make the icons thinner? I've got you, bro.
Let me queue up a focused review for the icon thing.
How much do you spend for Bridge Assist monthly per user? It's a decent amount. Like I checked the
It's
okay, so that one will go here.
Safe ways to thin them out.
But guys, look at this. This is the thing about this agent that's making it like super, super strong is it actually has the context of your code base and it knows how to prompt, okay? So if you look at this, you can see that the key files that it shows is, hey, BridgeSpace Tari, SRC Tari icons, the renderer, the assets, the docs, and it references the key files. So it knows how to add context, okay? Am I running most of his agents locally? No, I'm not running any agents locally right now, guys. I'm running none locally. You should build a mini UI office for your agents to make it look cool. I've seen that done before. That would look cool. Okay, great work. I now need you to have an agent that does a review of the Bridgemind MCP in complete depth. Would you prompt one of the agents to do a review of the Bridgemind MCP and prepare to assist you?
All right. I'll set up a deep review prompt for the Bridgemind MCP agent.
Okay, so the MCP, so this is, hold on, let's go back over here real quick. So the bridge board, okay, so this is the MCP, just as a reminder.
It's doing a full MCP review and getting ready to help.
Okay, perfect. All right, so what I want to do here is this is the BridgeVoice project, okay, and then here's the Vibecademy project. So let me check real quick if this is... I need you to prompt one of the agents to use the Bridgemind MCP and to access the Vibecademy project in the Bridgemind MCP. Yeah, okay. I saw the information about. Hold on.
For that MCP access task.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Sent. It's trying MCP discovery for...
Okay, shut up. All right, I now need you to have one of these agents do a deep dive on the BridgeAgent desktop app and use the front-end design plugin to do a complete review of the design of the responsibilities screen and the loops screen and prepare to assist me on improving the UI and the design of the application.
Got it. I'll queue up a design-focused review prompt for those screens.
Somebody just asked, do I have a software or CS background? I'm self-taught, so I taught myself a while ago. I started coding about 3.5 years ago, a little bit more now.
The design skill is off. Turn on custom skills in Bridge settings.
No, just prompt the agent to use the front-end design plugin. It has the access to that plugin, not you.
Got it. I'll tell the agent to use that plugin directly.
What's the T on Fable 5?
Sent.
So... what we're
seeing the front-end design plugin for a deep review.
What we're seeing with Fable 5 is we're probably not going to get it anytime soon, guys. We don't know what to expect. Nobody knows anything at this point. It's a totally unprecedented situation, and we'll just see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. Do I have any info about Fable? I do not know. Yeah, guys, this is such an interesting time because you can see everybody's just waiting on Fable 5. Because if you remove the release of Fable 5, when was the last time that we got like a new Frontier model release? It's actually been a while now. How were you when you taught yourself code? What do you mean? How old was I? When did you start to believe in AI and use it for coding? Pretty much as soon as I saw ChatGPT. When ChatGPT came out, I was like, oh yeah, this is it. All right, guys, so check this out. So BridgeAgent is now, it's actually in beta. So for any Bridgemind Pro users, you can now use this. I want to click around a little bit and just test this. Hold on, give me 1 second. I want to expose a couple things here. Let's go over to my account. Okay, perfect. Okay, So this is actually in production now. Okay, so do you guys see BridgeAgent? So what I want to start to do is I actually want to start to integrate. Right now I do have Cloudflare configured. I need to get Sentry configured. I need to get Stripe configured and GitHub. But what we're going to do is we're actually going to start to build out our BridgeAgent configuration so we can begin dogfooding the product, okay? There's a lot of improvements that we're going to make to this today, but I'm super excited. Basically what BridgeAgent is, it's a specialized Hermes agent. If you think about Hermes agents, they're general purpose agents that you have to set up. The goal of BridgeAgent is to strip out all of the setup and to just make a general, like highly specialized software agent. So these are the plugins. You can connect it to GitHub, Stripe, Sentry, Cloudflare, PostHog, SEMrush, AWS, Microsoft Azure, Google Cloud. If you guys have any suggestions on other plugins that you want to see added, just let me know and we can add them. Am I ID verified on Anthropic? No, I don't think anybody is. They don't have the functionality yet. They don't have that functionality actually built out yet. Make BridgeAgent to implement VS Code. What do you mean? What clip went viral? All right, let's go over. So this is the agent, okay? These are all the skills that it has, okay? So you can see the Cloudflare skill, the Azure skill, the AWS skill, the Stripe skill. But we're gonna improve this a lot today. Here's all the skills. MCP, we don't have any MCPs configured yet. I wanna go back over to BridgeSpace real quick. Let me get an API key. Oh, a Vercel connection, that's a good idea. Would you prompt a different agent now, one of the 6 that are sitting idle, to add in additional plugins to BridgeAgent? For example, Vercel is another plugin that we need. Okay, what other ones do we need, guys?
I'll hand this off to an idle agent and keep the scope clear.
Oh, Figma? Figma is one that we could do.
It's planning plugin additions, including Vercel, with a safe implementation plan.
Did that one get submitted? Wait, did that one get submitted, guys? I didn't see that one get submitted. What are you using for the GUI? Just Electron, or is this in Swift? No, this is Tari. This is Tari. Railway, Netlify. Okay. I didn't see you submit that to one of the agents. Would you please try again?
I'll resend it to an idle agent, so it's definitely.
I didn't see it get submitted anywhere. Did you guys?
It's been resubmitted.
Oh, it's going to this one. Hold up. Hold up. I don't like that. You submitted it to one of the 3 that was working on a different task. Would you try again? There are 6 sitting idle. Can you try VibeThinker 3B? I can, yeah. Stitch plugin, Notion. The Gato Meow, what's up, man? How's it going?
Sent. This one's on a different agent.
Okay. This one just sent. Let's look at this. So the BridgeAgent desktop, I mean, it's doing the right thing. It's just that I think that the issue here is that I didn't have the agent launch these 6 Claude Code agents, so it may not. That may be something that we want to improve. Hold on, I'm going to close these, and then what we'll do is we'll have this agent actually open up additional ones. Hold up. Would you open up 6 additional Claude Code agents in this workspace?
Got it. I'll spin up 6 more Claude agents now.
The Gato, let's go. And guys, here's what I will say. We are in a very slow period for vibe coding right now. If you guys are familiar with the space, we're in an unprecedented time. We have no new models to use. It's a frustrating time period, but we're all going to get through it together, guys. We're going to lock in. We're going to use the models that we have. We're going to put our heads down, and we're going to grind even though we don't have Fable 5. We're going to continue to show up, and we're going to continue to make progress. Do you think we could use skill management in the Bridgemind ecosystem, like creating, sharing, and optimizing skills? I think that would be a good idea. Okay, now I need you to prompt an additional agent that you just opened to add in additional plugins to the BridgeAgent and the BridgeAgent desktop app, including Netlify, Notion, Linear. Guys, would you drop in some additional skills?
I'll hand this to one of the agents you just opened.
Yeah, BridgeAgent does work with MCP connections. Okay, so that's perfect.
Sent.
Man,
One of the new agents is in Netlify, Notion, and Linear plugin plan.
Guys, this is so improved now. This is a lot better. With this latest update, Bridge is a lot better here. Vercel, yes, we're getting Vercel in here. Vercel will be added. Okay, hold on. Debugging, let me add you. Also, guys, I'm going to show you a quick update on where we're at with revenue. It's actually, we're seeing a lot of uptick. It's just a nice steady uptick. If you look at the last 4 weeks, Look at this. We went from, what is it? It's 13,686, or I guess, no, 16,753, and now we are at 18,378. I think yesterday we were at 18,000, so we had an additional $300 in MRR come through, which is pretty good. I'm happy with it. If you guys look at the last 3 months, this is where we're at. What I like to look at most, though, is honestly the last 12 months. Look at this, guys. The 12 months chart, like when you really do zoom out on this stuff, I think it puts it into perspective where it's like, hey, over time, you're going to have moments where if you just continue to show up every day, not every day is going to be like a stellar blowout, but when you do zoom out, I mean, look at this, guys. It's incredible. So let's continue to show up. Let's do what we have to do. Let's continue to make progress. I noticed this bug too. If you prompt Assistant to access agents, it does not open it. Either opens new agents or sends it to the current agent. Need to check that out. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, great work. I now need you to prompt one of these agents to do a deep dive on the BridgeSpace Tari Bridge Assistant that orchestrates workspaces. Note that there is a weird issue where basically if we didn't have the bridge agent open one of the agents, it has a hard time registering that agent in the workspace. For example, it just doesn't seem like if the bridge agent doesn't open the agent, it seems to not register it or reference it or submit prompts to it, and that's an issue. It's just this weird bug. Would you prompt one of the agents to do a deep dive on this and pinpoint what is causing this bug?
I'll hand this off to an agent to trace that registration bug.
Okay, we can do Railway too. We'll do Railway as well.
It's tracing the registration flow to find that workspace.
Okay, cool. Shut up. I now want you to add Vercel, or wait, no, we already did that. Not Vercel, Railway as a plugin to BridgeAgent and the BridgeAgent desktop app. All right, there's another one. Let's go. Guys,
queue this up for an agent.
Let me know if there's any more plugins that you want to see in BridgeAgent. We just, here's Railway.
It's planning the Railway plugin for BridgeAgent and the desktop app.
Okay. Let me go over to Twitch real quick. So, Devacode, I can add you as a mod. All right.
Good morning, everyone.
All right, I'm on Twitch. Devacode, I'm adding you right now. Speaking of which, guys, we really do need more mods, by the way. We're going to need more mods, people that are active in the community, people that want to help support the community. The community's been getting a lot bigger, so we do need more mods. Okay, Devacode, I'm going to make you a mod right now. Thank you so much for your help, by the way. Appreciate it. I did just add you, so thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Firebase and Supabase. That's a good idea. Okay, great work. Would you now prompt that same exact agent to add a plugin for Firebase and Supabase? Guys, keep letting me know plugins that you want to see.
I'll send a follow-up for Firebase and Supabase to that same agent.
Johnny said he's a huge fan of the project. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
It's extending the plan for Firebase and Supabase on that same agent.
Okay, great work. Would you now prompt one of the agents to do an in-depth review of the bridge orchestration agent? And note that in BridgeSpace Tari, when the bridge agent is submitting prompts to one of the terminals, I want there to be kind of like a UI effect that shows a line and an effect of that prompt being sent to that terminal. Would you review this in complete depth with 2 deep dive agents and come up with a structured plan to implement this functionality? All right, so we'll see what this does.
I'll assign 2 agents and structure the plan for that UI effect.
Okay, Datadog and Clerk, yes. Okay, Datadog, Clerk, Better Auth. Okay, keep giving them to me, guys.
2 agents are on it.
Okay, all right, shut up. All right, now with the same exact agent that was working on those plugins, would you now have them create a plugin for Clerk, Figma, Better Auth, and Render?
Got it.
Okay, we already have
I'll
Sentry,
send
we
that
already
same
have
agent
Posthog.
for those provider plugins.
But let's see. Okay, that one's gonna get sent. Okay.
It's extending the plan for Clerk,
All right.
Figma, Better Auth, and Render on that same agent.
Okay, Okta is another one. Abby Shines, what's up, man? How's it going? But let's lock in, guys. All right, who's ready for some push-ups? Let's go. Let's go, chat. How many likes are we at? What are we at? All right, we're at 81 likes. All right, I got 81 push-ups to do, guys. Let's go. All right, 60 bomb. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, I think I should be able to get the music on now, guys. Let's go. Let's see. Okay, I swear these headphones sometimes just break. It's so annoying. Like, I just can't connect them to anything. Hold on. It's so annoying. Apple. Oh my gosh. So annoying. All right. Oh shoot, I think we actually got it working. Hold up. All right, let me see if I got the music on. Hold up. All right, hold up. Let's see. Oh, I got it, guys. I got it. All right, can you guys hear it now? All right. All right, we got the music. Let's go. All right, can you guys hear it? Oh shoot, I don't have any water. All right, we're back. We're back. Drew, Fable 5 when? Dude, we're all wondering it. We all need it back. We need it back. Check up for any of the agents that have finished their work and review what the output from that agent is, and then submit a follow-up prompt.
Let me check on that and follow up where it's ready.
Let's go.
Nice. I'll send the follow-up to move that forward. Sent. It's applying option A.
That's literally perfect.
Love it.
Okay.
Want me to queue up?
All right, guys, I kid you not. This is actually working like super, super well now. Do you have linear? No.
What's next on the list?
Do you see Apple increases the prices of their device by a ton? They did? I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that. Did you have linear? I personally don't use linear, but I know a lot of people do. Are they just... Yeah, I mean, the Fable, it is so frustrating, guys. It's frustrating. Everybody's frustrated by it. But here's the thing, all right? The Bridgemind community, we don't care what models are out, okay? We're going to continue to show up and we're going to continue to ship regardless with whatever we have, okay? It's not about the hype. It's not about anything else. It's about showing up, using what we have, and making it happen. So, hold up. This is not, hold on. This did not do the right thing. Rebrand, confirm. This didn't do the right thing there for the linear integration. I didn't like what it did. Okay, there's a lot of Claude. Okay, Debugging Code, thank you. So Debugging Code just sent me the official list of Claude plugins. There's a ton of plugins here. Interesting, okay. I feel like we want to do the main ones, right? Like, for example, Adlation, Auth-O, AWS Agents, AWS Amplify. Yeah, there's a lot of plugins. Wow. Am I crazy or is he stuttering? I didn't think I was stuttering. Unless the mic is cut off or something. Do you hit the gym? I do, yeah. Alright. Skip matches, yes. Hold on, which one was this? It was the AWS, yes, this one here. This one. Yes. Alright. GPT 5.6 today? I don't think so, guys. We're living in, these are the dark ages, okay? If you guys are here right now, we're in the dark ages for vibe coding right now. This is not, we are not in good times for vibe coding, that's for sure. When's BridgeAgent releasing? Well, technically it's out right now. I haven't marketed it. It's not my goal to market it. Really what we need to do is we need to get it working. We need to roll it out to beta users. And it currently is live. So I can drop a link in the chat to anybody that is a Bridgemind subscriber. You guys can help be a part of the beta program, okay? How you download it, let me just go over here real quick. All right, check this out. Also, I don't like this music. Hold up. Let me get the chill music on. It's kind of distracting. All right. Hold up. Okay. And here we go. Okay, so check this out. So if you go to the ecosystem and you go to BridgeAgent, okay, don't worry about what's at the top here. You can go down, okay, and it's an Easter egg, okay? It's right here. This is where you can download it. It's like halfway down this page, right here. You can download for Mac OS or Windows. Linux, it's currently not available, but the download process is very simple, and Pro subscribers do have access right now. So you guys can use this right now. Are we getting Fable 5 today? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it, guys. Doesn't look like it, unfortunately. Okay, great work. Would you now review all of the agents that are currently done with their work and waiting for a follow-up? And would you review the context of their workspace and then submit a follow-up prompt?
I'll do a pass on the finished agents and send follow-ups. Let me quickly check the finished ones and nudge them forward.
All right.
Some follow-ups went through, but a few were rejected for missing structured handoff details.
Okay.
I can retry with full context and file references if you want.
Yes, please do so. Jake, what's up? What's up?
All right. I'll send properly structured follow-ups with file context.
Okay. Let's pull this up real quick. I'm going to pull up Bridgebench. I want to show you guys what I was working on here.
Done. I
here.
sent structured follow-ups with file context to the finished agents.
Okay, I'm going to move this over here. All right, so we're going to go into Bridgebench. I'm going to CD into Bridgebench UI. I'm going to start it. I'm also going to go over to Bridgebench here. Oh. Okay, cool. All right, so guys, this is what I was working on like last night and this morning. So with Bridgebench, you guys look closely, you can now sign up and sign into Bridgebench. Okay, and I have a strategy, I have a plan of what I want to do for this that you guys are going to see come together, but there's a lot of work that needs to be done on this for Bridgebench V3.
Quick heads up. This voice session will end in about 2 minutes. Want to keep going?
Wait. Why will it end in 2 minutes?
Let me quickly explain what's happening with this session. This voice session has a set time limit, and we're near the end of it. If you want, we can keep going in a new session, or switch to text so we don't lose momentum. Want to keep going?
Yes, of course I want to keep going.
Awesome. We'll hit the time limit for this voice session, so it's going to wrap shortly. Start a new voice session right after this, or switch to text, and we can continue exactly where we left off.
Okay.
What do you want to...
All right, would you look at the agents that just finished their work? And if they have genuinely finished their work and there's nothing left for them to do, you can just close that agent.
Got it. I'll check who's truly done and close the finished ones.
All right, let's move this down.
Couldn't close them yet.
Oh.
They still have running process.
Okay, all right. If they're done with their task, though, you can close them.
Let me quickly consider which ones are truly done before closing anything. I can't safely close them yet. They still have running processes, so they're not truly done. If you want, I can force close them.
Yeah, you can force close them if they're finished with their task.
Got it. I'll force close the ones we already tried to close. Closed.
All right, guys, let's lock in. So there's a couple things I want to do today. What do I think about all of the news of it releasing today? I don't think that we're gonna get Fable 5 today, unfortunately. It doesn't look like it to me. We'll see though. Anything can happen. but it's not looking promising, guys. Why is there a time limit on the bridge agent? I don't like that. Hold on, let's launch another one of these. I want you to launch a additional bridge agent. Or hold on, no. I want you to launch a Claude Code agent, and I want you to prompt it to do a deep dive on BridgeSpace Tari and identify why there is a time limit on the bridge orchestration agent.
Let me check the project layout.
All right.
And why.
Continue. All right, the music was too loud. Continue.
All right. I'm resuming the search. Then I'll hand this to Claude with a focused brief.
All right, perfect. Okay, guys. Difference between UltraThink and Extra High. Ultra Code, I wouldn't recommend it, guys.
Claude's up with a focused brief on those time caps.
I mean, guys, if you look at this, so how this works, I want you guys to understand how this is working on. Let it render in. So literally look at this. So this will understand exactly how to prompt. So I just spoke the prompt to the bridge agent, and you guys can see then the prompt that was actually submitted to the Claude Code agent. And this has been significantly improved since like the last few updates of BridgeSpace. With Ultra Code though, Ultra Code just uses way too much usage. And in my opinion, like I had to do something yesterday and it didn't really, like I feel like it was just a marketing ploy. I think that Ultra Code was kind of just a marketing ploy, and it's kind of a waste of time, and it's a kind of a waste of tokens. So I wouldn't recommend it, to be honest with you. I would not recommend that. Okay, let's see how BridgeAgent is doing, by the way, guys. So we're going to go over to Bridgemind Dev. Let's go over to BridgeAgent. And then we're going to cd into the BridgeAgent desktop app. And then we're going to run it in, yeah, hold on, npm run dev. Okay, perfect. Stain said, I've had good and bad experiences with Ultra Code. I'm 50-50 on it. Fable 5 Ultra Code was kind of insane. I don't know. It's just too expensive. I mean, when we had Fable 5, if you had a max plan and you weren't using any sub-agents, you were getting a decent amount of usage out of it. A lot of the news that's going around on X right now, just so you guys know, is it's very much so related to what we're seeing in like the latest version of Claude Code. Okay, so there was a leak yesterday where pretty much people were saying, hey, on Claude Code, it's saying in the binary that there's going to be a weekly limit on Fable 5. So there's been a ton of speculation right now about when it's going to come back. And I do think it's going to come back. But the problem is that there's something weird going on with the US government right now. They're trying to decide, hey, who should have access to these frontier models as they get better. And it does make sense, right? Like, hey, if you have somebody that, if anybody can access AI that can be used for like cybersecurity attacks to create like viruses, it does make sense, right? It makes sense why the US would be like, hey, let's, start regulating this. It's frustrating for everyone, I think. But ultimately, I think that we just have to see what happens. We have to wait and see what happens. We have to stay positive. We have to use the models that we have today. Is Opus 4.8 nerfed? I've been struggling with it. I don't know if that's just like placebo, right? Like, I don't know. Who else thinks that Opus 4.8 is, chat, who thinks that Opus 4.8 is nerfed right now? Or do you think that it's just us that we got Fable 5 and then we had to go back to using, Opus 4.8? I'm not sure. In my opinion, Codex is nerfed. For sure nerfed. A lot of people are saying nerfed. Can you tell me what BridgeAgent is? So BridgeAgent is, think about Hermes as a specialized agent, which has a ton of great things about it. The reason I created BridgeAgent is because I had a Hermes agent that I had to set up with all these integrations and connections to be able to actually code for me and do a bunch of things autonomously. And what BridgeAgent is BridgeAgent, I'm taking that same concept and I'm now just applying it, and I'm creating a product built around being a specialized software developer. So think of it as Hermes, but specialized for software development. GPT 5.5 and Opus are straight trash now. I don't think it's because of Fable either. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that it's garbage. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, this is probably one of the most challenging times I would say that we've experienced with AI. It's been very frustrating for everybody involved. Everybody's frustrated. Did you stop this? Yes or no? I need you to ship these two now. All right. Okay, so we need to make a couple updates to BridgeAgent. The first one being responsibilities. So if you pull up responsibilities, okay, you can just create it with AI. Okay, so for responsibility, I could say you have a responsibility to review PostHog and use our PostHog integration and review the data, and then identify new areas for optimization for conversions to improve the website and the conversion flow. Okay, let's see it. Okay, so what is this? Can't reach the drafting service is bridge. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Hold on. Creating a new responsibility. Looks like it's hooked into the wrong endpoint. Let's fix that real quick. All right. Take a look at this. Hold on. I'm not using. Okay. I need you to note that I need you to make sure that this is hooked up with the Bridgemind API and not the BridgeAgent API. What's the difference between responsibilities and missions? So a mission is like your actual product, okay? And we're actually gonna make a lot of improvements to that today, but if I go over to responsibilities, responsibilities are, hey, these are responsibilities that the agent is going to automatically do, okay? So for example, like with a responsibility, one responsibility would be like DDoS protection, right? With a mission is like, that's where you define your product, and we need to really improve the UI design of this. Opus 4.8 is really struggling with it, but for example, I would define a mission as BridgeVoice, right? BridgeVoice is a product mission, and hey, the tagline is to create a voice-to-text tool, right? And the mission and the vision for the product, you define all those things, you define the features, and the goal of missions is that your agent is going to be autonomously able to create these products for you and handle them, okay? Do you think that Fable 5 can one-shot Bridgebench? Probably. You could use goal with some MPCPs testing, and it could probably one-shot all of it, but would take so long. True. Yeah, and the thing that I don't like about goals is that they do take a little bit too long to work, and then they ultimately, like, you know, sometimes it's better to just build things quickly and then iterate versus, oh, I have this long-running goal, and then, you know, I come back and I don't know if it did it correct. You know what I mean? It's like, sometimes it's better to just build quickly and iterate based off of what it's doing. Okay, let's see this timeout based on... Was this the one that we, hold on, investigate bridge-based Tari, orchestration time limits? I'm talking about the Jarvis voice orchestration agent. Review this in depth. Chris Tifa, what's up, man? How's it going? You can DM me on Discord, but Claude Code 20x versus Codex 20x, or both 5x. I'm a full stack AI dev building 3 AI powered sites for clients. I heard GPT 5.5 is good for backend. Yeah, that's accurate. GPT 5.5 is really good for backend. Claude is the best at, overall, I would say. The limits are pretty close together now, especially if you're using like GPT 5.5 extra high. The limits are pretty close together, but honestly, right now, we're just in a little bit of an unprecedented time. Like, let me launch 2 Codex agents so that we just start using it, right? I'm gonna go skip. Okay. So GPT 5.5, I use extra high fast is typically what I'll use. Can Fable 5 one-shot GTA 6? Probably not. GLM 5.2 is up there as well. It is, yeah. GLM 5.2 is the first Chinese model that is getting pretty good. Okay. Is Bridgemind Instagram fully managed by AI auto upload? I do use View Creator for that. All right. Okay, we're gonna do this. BridgeAgent API. Oh, okay. So we're gonna have to structure this in here. Hold on, I want you to review the screenshot that I pasted in and note that the issue that we're having is associated with the fact that I cannot design the responsibility using AI. You can review how Loops does this, and just note that we need to transition BridgeAgent desktop to fully use the Bridgemind API and not the BridgeAgent API. I do use GLM 5.2. I can use GLM 5.2 for you guys right now if you guys want to see me use it. I mean, it's decent. I don't think that it's like better than Opus or GPT in any way. But it is getting up there. The Chinese models are getting a lot better. I think that there are definitely some reasons that you would want to use like GLM 5.2. I use it in Droid. I think that's a good way to use it. How about both on 5x? Limits are going to exhaust super fast. Yeah, 5x. I don't use 5x, so I can't give like a really good. I can't give a. Is that the $100 plan on both? Right. I tried Vibe Thinker. It's a lie so bad. Okay. Okay. All right, watch this, guys. I need you to assist me in creating marketing content that we are going to be posting on Reddit and on X. I want you to generate an image that is the infographic image that will go along with the BridgeSpace ad. You need to do a complete review of BridgeSpace Tari, and I need you to generate the image using real product images. There is a folder in this project for actual product images of BridgeSpace. You need to create a real product image that is an infographic of BridgeSpace that we will use for a Reddit ad. All right, let's try this, guys. I just want to see what we'll do here. We're gonna try like Reddit ads and stuff. I mean, this is where we're at right now. Things are ticking up nicely. I'm happy where things are at, honestly. MRRs, we've had a couple more signups since the stream started, so we're 18,378. But I don't know. I think that like in like 2 or 3 months is when we'll start to break through the plateau that we're currently at, and I'm fine where we're at. I'm very happy about it. 5x is very annoying, and after you experience 20x, it feels not worth $100. Interesting. So no Fable this week. I mean, we can look at Polymarket. Polymarket odds aren't great right now. They literally were as high as like 50%. But look at this now. Now they're all the way down to 13%. So doesn't feel good there. I mean, if I had to make my own prediction, I would say that they're probably going to bring it back in July. But nobody knows at this point. It's not looking great, however you frame it. But we'll see. Only time will tell on that. Do you like Reddit ads? The only time I've ever clicked them, it was accidental. I've never really tried them. I don't do ads. So I'm gonna try ads. I'm gonna attempt it, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. How much would you say sub-agents make vibe coding better? Well, actually, this is in my most recent video, but I'll kind of show you guys how I approach sub-agents. So check this out. This is how I approach sub-agents, okay? So it's basically all based on difficulty level. So if a task is like a difficulty level of 1, you don't need sub-agents, right? And you don't even need a plan. Like there's certain tasks where you don't need a plan, you don't need sub-agents, don't waste any usage on creating a plan or using sub-agents, right? But then there's also like, as that difficulty level goes up, it's gonna be worth it to start using sub-agents and then also using potentially plans. So if you have a difficulty level of 5, I would say like, hey, use 3 sub-agents. And then a difficulty level of 10, you can even like throw 10 sub-agents at it and make sure you do a plan, right? So when you're deciding how many sub-agents to use, it's entirely dependent on how difficult the task is. So just keep in mind of like what task you're working on, how difficult it is. Is Fable 5 gonna be back today? It doesn't look like it, guys. I'm not gonna get your guys' hopes up. It's not looking good for us. It's not looking good. Yeah, sub-agents cost a lot of usage. That's the best way to zap your usage for sure. Like if I do a usage check right now, I mean, what did my usage limits just reset? I mean, I'm at 28. My usage limits just reset. I mean, I can't remember the last time I hit a Claude Code usage limit, to be honest with you. It's since Fable 5, I don't hit the usage limits. Opus 4.8, I don't hit my usage limits at all. It's very, very easy. Yeah, three sub-agents would be 3x the token usage because it would be like running 3, agents here, right? So it used a lot of usage for sure. All right, let's see what GPT 5.5 comes back with here. I need you to launch 3 deep dive agents and do a complete in-depth review of this API and review the API for any security vulnerabilities and make sure that our API has robust rate limiting and other security principles to protect from any attacks review this in complete depth, and then create a structured plan. Can you use Fable 5 on Bedrock? No, you can't. Yeah, it's on Fable. Like Fable 5 is on Bedrock, but you can't use it. So it's been real hard to hit limits since Fable 5 has been gone. Yeah. Did you try Framer Motion? I have not tried it. So stop expecting a surprise. Wait, hold on. Fable 5 will come back when Anthropic says it will come back. They will obviously say something when they have something to say. Yeah, that's the place that I'm at as well. I'm just like, we're gonna do what we can. This, I mean, this whole month we were expecting. We got Fable 5. It got taken away from us. We were expecting GPT 5.6, which GPT 5.6 is in like the model selectors and stuff. I'm pretty sure I saw some stuff on X that was like people are seeing it in the model selector. But the only problem with it is that it's in the model selectors, but I don't think that they can release it. Like, I think that they're waiting to see what happens with the Fable 5 situation. And they literally just can't do anything until that situation is probably sorted out. I think that Anthropic's probably bringing everybody down with them, unfortunately. Everyone will forget Fable when the new Spider-Man movie drops next month anyway. I don't know about that. All right. Let's launch a Claude agent here. I want you to do a review of the sidebar UI of Bridgebench and note that we need to clean it up. Let's remove all the icons. It makes it sloppy. What do you think about Gemini 3.5 Flash? It is so fast. I love it. Yeah, I think it's fast, but it doesn't do a great job. I'm sure this is costing them a lot of money hourly. Wait, what is, Gato? I have a hard time believing we will go from Fable 5 disappearing to Fable 5 returning without Anthropic saying something. I mean, they'll definitely say something. I mean, they were supposed to say something about 300 hours ago, right? They said, hey, we'll give you guys an update in 24 hours, and just never heard anything else. It's totally killed the space, to be honest. The vibe coding space is just absolutely dead right now. Anthropic's Fable pull, yeah. Can Fable 5 one-shot the new Spider-Man movie? I don't know about that. Why does it not save multiple providers in BridgeAgent? What do you mean? Okay, this... Let's refresh this. Okay. Responsibilities. This is going to run here soon. Plugins. Let's check out our plugins now. Plugins have not been updated on the UI yet. Hold up. I want you to output in a table all of the plugins that BridgeAgent is connected to in a formatted table. All right, we're going to implement this plan. I think when Fable 5 returns, it will not be as strong as it was before. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying. I mean, the space, I just feel like, has been hurt a lot by this, to be honest with you guys. The space is definitely hurting because we were overdue for a leap. I mean, it's been a while. When was the last time, if you subtract Fable 5, when was the last time we actually got a leap in capability, right? I would say that's been a while. Do I miss Fable 5? Yeah, I think everybody misses Fable 5. DeepSeek will match Mythos level next year? Maybe. I think, yeah. Okay. right, I do want to see. Let's go over to Design Arena real quick. All right, so Design Arena for full stack development, they're putting. Why does Opus 4.7 rank so high on this? Do you guys see this? Opus 4.7 ranks number 1 in full stack development. Opus 4.8 number 2. You know what's crazy is GPT 5.5 is all the way back here. Opus 4.5 is right here. Opus 4.5, Opus 4.6, Opus 4.7, Opus 4.8. Kimi K 2.7. Kimi K 2.7 is worse than Kimi K 2.6 on most benchmarks. GLM 5.2 was the biggest leap out of China this year. GLM 5.1 to GLM 5.2, huge jump. Yeah, I mean, it's... If we go over to artificial analysis... Hold on, I want to reset this real quick. All right, Opus... Oh my gosh, Claude 3 Opus. All right, I want to clear everything. And I just want to look at Claude 3 Opus. Let's look at Opus 4. Is that even on here? I don't think it's on here. Opus 4.5, Opus 4.6, 7, 8. So look at this, guys. Opus 3, Opus 4.7, Opus 4.8. On the intelligence index, intelligence has gone up. Opus 4.5 was obviously a big leap up, but yeah, I mean, honestly, I haven't seen the models get that much better since like Opus 4.5. So if we look at the GPT models, I mean, GPT 5.1, GPT 5.2, GPT 5.3, GPT 5.4, GPT 5.5. Is it better to have one Claude Max 100 or to have one Claude 20 and one Codex 20 and to have two intelligence to work for you? I think that it is good to have both. There's things about Codex that Claude doesn't do well and then vice versa. But I mean, it's not a good time to be in the space right now. We're seeing some bad things in the space, but that's okay. Kurzkez said, I completely agree with the leap argument. Yeah, I mean, we just haven't seen any giant leaps since Opus 4.5, unfortunately. What am I up to? So I do have BridgeAgent out in beta. I want to work on marketing today. We're working on some of these plugins. But this is going to get a huge update today. So if you guys look at this, so this is BridgeAgent. It's now available in beta to Windows and Mac users. I'm not really pushing it on marketing, but we'll see what happens. I think that this is going to get a significant improvement today. We're getting early user feedback. Okay, let's pull up this. Okay, great work. We need to add linear. We need to add Vercel. We need to add... All right, guys, plugins. What else do we need? Linear, Vercel, Supabase, MongoDB. We need to add in popular plugins like these so that users are able to plug in to a bunch of different systems that they may need or use for software development. Launch 5 deep dive agents and search the web and come up with a structured list that you think are the best ones and the most popular ones to integrate, and then properly integrate them into BridgeAgent and the BridgeAgent desktop app accordingly. All right, perfect. Render, Context 7, Okta, Obsidian, Notion 2, please. Okay. Let's see what it comes back with, and then honestly, I'll just have you guys spam stuff in the chat that isn't included, and then we'll integrate those as well. But this is a good starting place. These are just the ones that I've integrated with that I personally use. So I use them because, or I have at least these set because these are the ones that I use. So, all right. Okay. Better stack, Jira. I want you to include Obsidian, Better Stack, Jira, PagerDuty, Notepad, Notion, Hyperframe, Remotion, Render, Context 7, AWS Shield. I would definitely give my ID to Anthropic personally if it got me access to Fable 5. I'm not too worried about the ID thing. I would just, I mean, I think that there's no, like, how can you restrict access to people that aren't from the US? That seems crazy to me. There's going to be like riots. I mean, chat, here's a quick question. If you guys are not from the US, and if let's say that Fable 5 came back and it was only to US customers, would you riot? Just say riot in the chat if you would riot. Not actually riot, but you guys know what I mean. Like if you think that it would be not end well. Because they basically are cutting off everybody to the US, except the US, that would not end well for Anthropic. Yeah. Somebody said riot and kill. That's nice. I think buildings will be burned down, just saying, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that would end well for Anthropic. That's why they're, I mean, technically they could bring back and restore Fable 5 for US citizens, but there's a reason that they're not doing it, right? And it's because of that, right? Like, hey, do you bring back the model even though it, you know, it would cause a ton of issues, right? I don't think they can do that. I think it's literally not an option. All right, guys, how many likes are we at? We are at 161 likes. All right, I've done, we dropped to 60 bomb, right? So I got to do 100 more. Let's do it. All right, let's drop a 40 bomb, chat. Let's move the desk up. Let's do the energy going. Let's go, guys. Let's go. I do hit the gym, yeah. I mean, I try to wake up early. I try and get my stuff done. I mean, the place I'm at now, especially with Bridgemind, you know, I've been doing this. I'm not new to this. I like to say I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. All right. I've been doing it for almost 200 days. And, you know, I'm in the space. This is what I'm going to be doing for the next 3 to 5 years, potentially more. I started vibe coding in my college dorm room. I'm not going to stop anytime soon, regardless of what happens. I've got the staying power to continue going with Bridgemind. And regardless of the daily fluctuations, we're just going to put heads down and continue to move forward. But with that, you have to stay in shape, okay? If you, like, I know how it gets, okay? If you guys are on the computer a lot, you're grinding a lot, make sure that you stay in shape, because if you don't stay in shape, it will become a problem, I promise you. We have to stay in shape, okay? So I'm gonna drop a 40 bomb. If you guys can drop a 5 bomb, 10 bomb, 15 bomb, 30 bomb, just do them with me, okay? Do them with me and call out in chat how many you did, okay? Let's go. All right, I said I was going to do a 40 bomb, but I did a 50 bomb anyway. All right, we're up to 110. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we do have to post on X. We have to do marketing. Let's do a post on X while our agents are working. Let's go, guys. B-Car said he hit a 32 bomb. Let's go. Wexter did a 30 bomb. Let's go. Have you tried Windsurf or the Devon desktop for vibe coding? Okay, chat, I have a question. Who wants to see me test this? Because I did buy a subscription yesterday. It's cognition, right? I don't even know what they call it. There, is it windsurf? I don't even know what it is. Is it just windsurf? I'm pretty sure it's just windsurf. Hold on. Hold on, isn't it just windsurf now? Like, cognition is windsurf. It's so whack. I did purchase a subscription, though. Let me know if you want to see me test this out. Yeah. Oh, it's called Devin. See, I bought a subscription. Okay, Devin is what it's called. Okay, Devin. I saw a post that was like, Devin is good now. I'll test it out for you guys. You know, I'm really starting to figure this out. I'm gonna talk to you guys a little bit about marketing in a second. Okay, but this is Devin, and Devin is basically windsurf. I guess Cognition bought out windsurf. This is the way it said he did an 8 bomb. Let's go, dude. 8 bomb is that's a lot better than a 0 bomb. Okay, so they have, this is one interesting thing. GLM 5.2 and KBK 2.7 are free in Devin, okay? Just as a reminder, I don't take any sponsorships or anything, guys. So if you guys want to go check this out, Devin, you can access GLM 5.2 and KBK 2.7 for free in Devin. Now, I don't know what the limits on this are going to be, but let's test it out. Let's just use GPT 5.5 and we'll use it with high effort. Let's try this. I'm just gonna add BridgeSpace. Where even am I? Hold up. All right, select a directory. Bridgemind. Browse. I'll go to my desktop. Bridgemind. Man. Yikes on the UI here from them. Go to Agent Manager. Okay. So this is the Agent Manager. What? Oh, so the agents in Devin, they go to like this running, blocked, and then ready is what it looks like. Yeah, only 200K context, yeah. But I literally just am trying to go to my desktop. Bridgemind. Okay. Yes, I trust it. So here we'll just go to agent. All right. I need you to do an in-depth review of BridgeSpace and note that we need to fully test this on a Windows VM. Would you assist me in testing this completely end-to-end? All right, let's see here. So they say that you're able to like test stuff, and that's what I want to see with it. I mean, all right, somebody asked, does extra high effort versus max effort make it much of a difference? It does, yeah. We'll see what it's able to do. But at this point, honestly, coding agents, guys, they're kind of a commodity. It matters most about how much are you getting subsidized. Okay, so yeah. So it has its own VM. So this is Devin, for anybody wondering. But they bought, what, they bought Windsurf? Fable 5 coming soon. It doesn't look like it. Atari compiling work with Mac OS. It does, yeah. What does Devin even do differently? I'm pretty sure this is one of the things that it does differently, right? They switched up their prices 3 to 4 months ago, I think, too, which sucked. I mean, it's just basically like Cursor. I mean, they bought Windsurf. I mean, I did. So I come from a finance background, so I used to be like super into stocks. Okay, so I started investing at like a super young age, which actually definitely helped me a lot, like in college and stuff. I had a lot of money saved up from investments. From like I had like my own. I had like a vegetable, like a garden business, and I had a lawn business in high school. And even in middle school, I think I had a lawn business, and I just invested all my money. And that's why I actually went to Purdue for finance in the first place, is that I, oh man, this command get, what is this even doing? I wanted to go into finance. I wanted to be like a stockbroker, basically. and that's what got me interested in it. But I invested a bunch of money, and I do have like a understanding of finance. And I was watching this thing. I don't think it was like CNBC, but it was just somebody talking about drop Cascade, switch to Devon, local inside Devon. Cascade cannot switch. I don't even know what this is. What is this? What is Cascade? What is that? But I was seeing this this thing that it was like this guy that was being interviewed, and they were talking about the AI bubble, and it was kind of interesting to me because they were talking about how, hey, basically like all these companies, they're all competing, they're all doing these massive data center build-outs, and the products that they're creating is that they're creating a commodity. They're creating AI, which is a commodity. Think about how, hey, if GPT 5.6 is better than Opus 4.8, most people are canceling their Claude subscriptions and moving to GPT. It doesn't matter like what the brand is. What matters is like what the best model is. I mean, guys, I have a question for chat. If GPT 5.6 comes out and is better than Opus 4.8, who is canceling their Claude subscription and moving over to OpenAI to use the best model? Like if GPT 5.6 is way better, are you canceling your subscription and moving to OpenAI? Steve is Legend over on Twitch said instantly. A lot of people saying me. Some people saying no. Cascade is the old windsurf agent. Devon local is the new harness. It's really a big difference. Okay, we can try this. We'll try this. I'll cancel this. I mean, it doesn't even look like good in the first place anyway. Why would it default to an old harness then? Okay, Devon. Okay, Devon local. Okay. Adaptive. Okay, this looks interesting now. All right, we'll see what this does. All right, thank you to whoever in the chat said that. Apor said I don't cancel because Claude will launch. Switch to bypass mode. Okay. I bring my money to the best provider. Yeah, I mean I have access to all the providers just because I do Bridgemind. So I'll just use pretty much all of them. But I mainly will use Claude. But hey, for some tasks, you know, GPT is going to perform better. But for the most part, like, hey, whoever has the best model, I'm just going to go use them, right? And I think that is, you know, we could be in an AI bubble where you look at some of these, you look at some of the valuations on these companies, and it's like, okay, SpaceX is at like a $2 trillion valuation, and they do like $18 billion in revenue. What? You know, did anybody invest in the SpaceX IPO? Did anybody invest? And even when like Anthropic and OpenAI IPO, is anybody gonna invest in those? Who invested in the SpaceX IPO? Is your Discord name Bridgemind or Matthew? It's Bridgemind. Can Fable 5 one-shot Bridgemind? You probably couldn't one-shot Bridgemind, but you could build like a UI that probably looks similar and stuff, but then you'd have to, I mean, everything goes through the nuances of actually like kind of getting it to work and getting it into production. But for the most part now, you can build any product you want. You're not gonna have a problem. Okay, here are all the new plugins. So Linear, Jira, Notion, Vercel, Netlify, Render, Supabase, Mongo, Neon, Datadog, Launch Darkly, Slack, Resend, Clerk, Twilio. Is there anything that's being missed, guys, for plugins? Because these plugins are all getting dropped in. I bought only 3 shares. I invested in the IPO at 135 per share. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely... It's interesting times for the stock market and stuff. I think that, I mean, I just invest in like ETFs. I don't invest in like individual stocks, but it is interesting to see how high the evaluations are. SpaceX down 30% since its IPO. Yeah, add that as a destination for notifications. What should be? Do we have any news on Fable 5? I saw Pine Market and it has gone up a lot. Is it gone up? Because last time I saw it was like down a ton. Hold on, let's check this out. Nah, dude, it's down. It's down a lot. Also, guys, we're at 198 likes. I've done 110 push-ups. We're gonna have to do some more soon. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. We've got 483 people watching over on YouTube. Just drop a like on the stream. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you follow on Twitch. We've been growing the Twitch a lot right now. We've got 52 people watching over on Twitch. If you're watching over on Twitch, shout out to you. Thank you. I'm not worried. SpaceX is a long-term company. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying. I mean, they do obviously have like a huge monopoly on space right now, so. Did you see, oh, that's not good to laugh. But did you see Jeff Bezos' Origin just blow up on the launch pad? Did anybody see that? This is like inviting the earth to do every task instead of a specific company like Hermes or OpenClaw. What do you mean? All right. All right, let's pull this up. All right, I do want to test this real quick in Dev. Let's see. Have I heard of world models? I have not. Also, guys, if you guys are in the Bridgemind Discord community, we are looking for moderators, okay? We are looking for people that will be active in the Discord community. If you guys are unfamiliar with the Bridgemind Discord community, this is the largest vibe coding community on the internet right now. We've got over 12,680 builders in the community. So if you guys are interested in moderating that community and helping basically support the growth there and supporting the mission, just let us know and be active in the Discord. And you know, being a moderator will get you opportunities like being able to, you know, share your projects and stuff. You know, I try to give back to people that are active in the community and that help support the community by letting you guys like present and project sharing events and do the best that I can to help support you guys to the best of my ability. Okay. Why does my Codex, if you guys notice this, it constantly is saying update available. I'm not sure what's causing this. Let's see if we can figure that out. I need you to review, why does my Codex continuously ask to update, and then when I click update, it's not actually updating? Would you try force reinstalling and updating my Codex? While you're cooking, Essentia reveals one of the biggest source of AI token usage, converting PDFs to slides. That's interesting. Build bridge So we already have like a bridge bot that does that. But just moderators that are gonna, you know, help keep the community active, people that are gonna help give back to the community, definitely something that's needed. My Codex does that too. It's weird. Yeah, what is up with that? Like literally I update it and then it like doesn't even update. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it definitely is a little bit weird. All right, where's this Codex agent at here? Hold on. Where's this image? Would you copy the image over to my downloads directory? I need Hermes and OpenClaw plugins. I have made a skill that you can use to audit Bridgemind end-to-end on 24 different parameters, including security, dead and still code, broken APIs, etc. That's cool. Devcode asked, are you fixing bugs today? We're fixing some. I don't think that we are seeing like a bunch of bugs. If I go over to bug reports, I'm not seeing a bunch of bugs. If you guys are having any issues with Bridgemind, just let me know in the Get Support or send an email or something. Continuously trying to make it better, but we don't have a ton of bug reports to process. Everything looks pretty up to date. We're looking good. Prime Buy said, question out of curiosity, how do you ensure code quality and stress test or bugs? Just curious as I see much going on. So I do a lot of QA testing. I do have test suites. But I mean, you're gonna have bugs when you vibe code. A lot of people, they want to create like the perfect application and they don't want like to release something that has bugs. I am definitely somebody that is just like, ship it. Like, don't worry about making something that's perfect. Just worry about getting something out there that people are gonna use and try to do your best job in marketing it, okay? If you try to make something perfect and you hold on to something and like with the hope of, you know, getting to this endpoint where you'll, you know, have this glorious launch, you know, make sure you don't make that mistake. I've made that mistake before. Make sure you don't make that mistake, okay? If you have a product and it's usable, just ship it. When I shipped BridgeSpace initially, there was a bug in it. If you guys are OG users of like BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice, there was literally a bug that it was a problem. What it ended up being is my web application firewall was blocking the refresh endpoint. But when people were using BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice, it would unauthenticate them every 30 minutes. And it literally took me like, it was so dumb. It took me like a week to figure out that it was the web application firewall that was blocking the refresh endpoint. I should have tried that sooner than I did, or figured that out sooner than I did. But, you know, I shipped it regardless. And I think that we got up to like $3,000 in MRR, even though we had this massive bug that was unauthenticating user sessions after 30 minutes, right? And if that isn't like a testament to just like, hey, ship before you're ready, share before you're ready, then I don't know what it is. Because, oh yeah, I think I already processed that bridge shot. Hold on, let me see here. I think that we have to ship a lot of code. Hold on. Let me open up Claude here. I'm gonna add BridgeShot. I think I did fix that Debugging code, I just didn't ship it. Would you review all local Git changes and identify if we are good to deploy a new update to BridgeShot? For reference, how long did you develop this BridgeSpace app till it feels like it was ready to ship? I mean, how long was it, guys? Was it, I don't know, maybe a month? It was maybe a month, a couple weeks. And it's gotten a lot better since then. And we are moving towards BridgeSpace 4, which is going to be ready here soon. But ultimately, it's like, hey, just ship before you're ready. Get it out there. Start marketing your product soon. Because I think that if there's anything... Okay, here's all of our... Okay, we need to add in all the icons and logos and stuff. Hold on, let's do that. Great work. I now need you to launch sub-agents to actually go out and get all of the correct brand logos for every single plugin and properly integrate them. Also, I need you to add in a search mechanism, a search bar at the top for being able to search plugins. Today, GPT-6? I don't think so. Let's check Polymarket. Let's see. Polymarket, GPT 5.6. I don't think we're gonna get it today, guys. We'll see what happens. We're in such an unprecedented time. I think it's hard to speculate right now. Things are really, really weird lately. All right, guys, we're up to 210 likes. Okay, you guys are 100 likes ahead of me. I've done 110 push-ups, and I'm telling you guys, you need to take care of your physical health. Okay. And you know, for example, yesterday I woke up early. I hit the gym. I was feeling great. After the stream, I went for a run, a bike ride, and I grinded it until about 9:30 p.m. last night. And then I went to bed. I woke up early this morning, and I did it all over again. So let's drop I'm gonna drop a 40 bomb, okay? If you guys can drop a 10 bomb, a 3 bomb, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's just knock it out. Let's go. Let's go. 40 bomb. How are you so locked in all the time? Well, I'm not. Like, I just show up even when I don't feel like it. So, you know, this is, you know, I've been doing this for 198 days. And just so you guys know, it ebbs and flows, okay? There's been times where I've felt incredible amounts of motivation. Things are going like really, really well. And I'm just like so excited to wake up in the morning and get to work, right? And then there's other times where it's more challenging to get up and do it. And what I want you guys to understand is I think that it's most important to show up even when you don't feel like it, because if you don't show up when you don't feel like it and you only show up when you feel like it, I don't know. But just so you know, sometimes there's days where I don't want to turn the stream on. I don't want to stream. I need to take a break, but I'll push through it regardless because I know that consistency is the key. You know, and sometimes things won't work out well either. You know, I put a ton of effort into my video that I put out this morning. Okay, I think I worked like 3 hours at least making this video. Okay, so I made a video, and I just want you guys to look at this because I think it's a good reflection. Okay, so look at this video. Hold on, let me go to my analytics. Okay, so if I go to this video here, it was this one right here. Okay, do you guys see this? My vibe coding workflow. So I put out a video this morning that was my vibe coding workflow. Let me just go to content because I want to show this to you guys. Because I just want to be like super open and genuine with you guys. Like if I go to this video right here, right? This video performed so poorly. Okay, look at this. 32% fewer views than normal. And I could look at that and I could be like, oh man, that sucks. Like, you know, I worked really hard on this, it didn't perform well, or I could learn from it, right? For example, I'm learning that people are mostly interested in like model reviews. They're interested in me trying new products and things. They're not necessarily interested in like my vibe coding workflow. Now there's people that really enjoyed the video. If you look at the comments, you know, there's a lot of people that, you know, commented and stuff that I'll get back to, but in general, this was a very poor performing video and I put a lot of time into it. Do you guys think that that feels good? It doesn't feel good, but it doesn't matter. We're going to continue to show up regardless, and I'll learn from it, and we'll learn how to be better. But, you know, that doesn't feel good, but I just show up and I can keep pushing forward regardless. Jake said, you think it was a good video? Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Okay. I still think that that video is going to be viewed by the community a lot, especially new people in the Discord. Yeah, I would agree with that, Stain. Yeah. Okay. Is this one? Yes, I want you to deploy this respectively. All right, so we're going to deploy that. Would you open it in Google Chrome so I can check it out? Sinbell said it was a pretty good video, learned 2 things from you. Okay, good. I'm glad that I at least helped the people that saw it. My whole point with that is just that, like, if you guys think that entrepreneurship is just like, you know, this amazing thing, it is incredibly painful. There are things that happen that hurt so bad, that are so challenging, and one of the coolest parts about being an entrepreneur is that you are the person that's in the arena that's going to show up regardless, and you're going to have the highest highs, and then you're also going to have just some incredible lows. And that's what I've learned, is that, like, I do my absolute best. I'm not going to do everything perfectly. I'm going to make mistakes. There's going to be some really hard things that happen that I'm just like, oh man, that was really hard or whatever. Or I'm going to have like some really big failures, or going to make some really big mistakes or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's just like, hey, being an entrepreneur is that you learn from your mistakes, you learn from your failures, and you keep going when it's difficult. And that's how you become a good entrepreneur. You know, for example, like in this journey, I've learned so much, and I've gotten much better at, you know, creating content. I've gotten much better at leading a community. I've gotten much better at understanding the things that are going to perform well. I've understand, like, you know, how to make something, you know, go on like X or YouTube or even Instagram. Now I'm starting to get a lot of traction on Instagram. There's all these different things. The God of Meow said, incredibly hard, incredibly rewarding, incredibly painful, incredibly beautiful, everything happening at once. 100%, yeah. And it's just like, yeah, like you got to stay in the arena. You got to be strong enough to know, like, hey, that is what entrepreneurship is. And there's just incredible amounts of freedom that come with it. Like the fact that I get to wake up every day and I get to do what I want, that is the biggest, like, gift that I could possibly have, right? I get to wake up every day and I get to choose what I want to do. And you guys have helped me do that. And I hope that, you know, I've helped some of you guys in some way and have been able to inspire you guys or, you know, help you guys meet other people. But at the point that I'm at today is like, you know, I just show up and it doesn't matter anymore. Like all these different, like, I'm just like, hey, head down, just keep going until that next moment where, you know, things are going to really catch traction. I'm going to do a couple things here. I need you to review the onboarding process with 3 deep dive agents and help me significantly improve the design of it and make sure that it is perfected. Will you do anything special on day 200? Potentially. For day 100, I think I did like a 10-hour stream. My life is a lot different now than it was when I started Bridgemind. There's a super interesting, I'm going to give you guys, like, one very interesting thing that I've experienced in my journey is that, like, for example, hold on, what is this? Let's do an LS. I know it's wrong. I have to CD into Bridgemind first. Oh, this is messed up now. Hold on. Let's X out of here. So, like, for example, when I first started Bridgemind, I was aspiring to do something, right? And when you're aspiring to do something, it's a completely different thing than once you've actually achieved what you kind of like set out to accomplish, right? So for example, hey, when I first started Bridgemind, okay, and this applies to whatever you guys are working on. So if you guys are, building out a SaaS, if you're trying to get into entrepreneurship, if you're trying to do something on your own, right? You're aspiring for something, right? And if you are consistent, it's not even a question in my mind. Like, you will succeed. If you're consistent with it enough and you push through any difficult times, like, you're just gonna succeed, like, period, okay? So the thing is that once you do achieve what you set out to do, you're in a completely different world. You're in a completely different circumstance than you were when you initially started, okay? So your mindset changes a little bit. Your motives change a little bit because now you've achieved the things that you set out to do, okay? So when you do those things, when you get what you want, that's when you have to really lock in and say, okay, like, why am I doing this? And that's the one thing, like, hey, the thing that I figured out the most doing Bridgemind is the thing that I personally want the most is I just want complete autonomy and freedom, okay? Like, I don't want to have to wake up and go, like, work for a boss, okay? I don't want to have to be, the biggest thing that I struggle with personally is I never want to feel controlled, okay? I don't want to feel controlled by other people. I don't want to feel controlled by really anybody. If I feel like I'm getting controlled, I don't like that. Just me personally. I just want like freedom. And I think that entrepreneurship gives you that freedom. It gives you that lifestyle that where, hey, if I didn't want to stream, like I really didn't want to stream, I don't have to stream. But I do it because I have goals and I have like, hey, I'm going to vibe code an appetite, make $1 million. And if I want to achieve that goal, I need to build a community. I need to live stream. I need to become like the absolute, like I need to be leading the vibe coding movement. I need to build Bridgemind, and I show up and I continue regardless. But freedom to me is more important than any dollar amount, because you can have $1 million and still not be free. I could, if I had $1 million and was a slave to whatever I was doing, then like what's it for? Like, I don't know. That's just my take on it. It looks like we're having an error here. I need you to review this and figure out what is causing this error. Okay. You can use the Bridgemind CLI AWS profile to access my AWS account and find the variable that you need to set. You can then access my environment variable file and set the variable respectively. Okay, I'm gonna let this access this my AWS account. I am gonna label this as sensitive, just so as a reminder. Anything sensitive I don't want to share on stream. Freedom is the end goal. Yeah, freedom is the end goal, man. After working on an app for a month, I'm starting to realize that competition is so high that I think I wasted my time. Eper, listen, there is always going to be competition in whatever you do. A lot of people, they think, oh, I have to find something where there's no competition, that nobody has thought of that idea before. And that is not the case. Like, there is very limited things that you will ever find that there is no competition in. Like, for example, Warp would be another ADE that, you could say, well, isn't that competition to Bridgemind and BridgeSpace? And like, it doesn't matter. Like, there are very few things that you're going to find that there's going to be nobody else doing the same thing as you. There's so much money to be made. And I've seen so many success stories in the Bridgemind community. There was a guy the other day that said, hey, I just made my first $30,000, right? And I think that you guys need to know that it is possible to do this. And it is possible to be able to go and make a name for yourself, to build something for yourself, and to start making money off the internet from this. And you can do it if there's competition. Like, if there's competition, that's honestly a good sign, because it means that there's people that are paying money for that niche. What is the model under BridgeVoice? There's several of them. You can choose them. There's Whisper Flow. Sorry, not Whisper Flow. There is Whisper Turbo. There is just normal Whisper V3. And then there's like Parakeet V3. I over-engineered it, localized, implemented accessibility, but my marketing skills are literally just the emotion skill. Okay. Okay, this one's working. Okay, so guys, this is one thing too that I want to show you guys a little bit. So with Vibecademy, what I'm trying to do is I want to make it so that I can stream on Vibecademy. So I'm gonna be working on that a little bit today as well. how do I motivate myself to show up in front of a camera and create content? I always get demotivated as I only love building. Well, if you only love building, that's a good thing, okay? And I can relate with that because I don't like creating content. I don't like necessarily like, you know, spending 3 hours on a YouTube video, right? It's hard. It's not what I love. You know, I'm a builder first. I always will be a builder first. And, you know, to show up in front of a camera, to make video, to have to edit it, you know, it's a process in itself, right? But the thing is if you love building that much, then you have to sacrifice something. You have to do something that you don't like so that it enables you to do the thing that you love. And there's a lot of sacrifice with that. So even if you don't like it, you have to learn to like it. Because that is what is going to enable you to actually get your product out there and market it correctly. I promise you. Have you tried Vibecademy? I have not. Have I ever thought of an exit? Not really. I think that exits they can be challenging. Let's see here. Okay. All right, let me go over to Cursor real quick. Okay, great work. Would you now check up on this and see if it's been blocked and stopped properly? Okay. Three hours for a promo video is nothing. It wasn't a promo video though. It was literally just like a YouTube video to help people learn how I vibe code, to be honest. All right, guys, I have a question for you guys. Chat, I've got a question, okay? Do you guys want to see me make a marketing video and put like $300 behind it on X while we're vibe coding today? Because I don't think that the models are good enough to help me improve the UI. I'm struggling with the UI designs, but I think that we can create this marketing video. I'm just interested who in the chat would want to see me do that on stream and make it on stream. A lot of people saying yes. So we can create a marketing video for BridgeSpace, and this is one that is going to serve a few different purposes. How long will it take? It'll probably take like 30 minutes, okay? It'll probably take 30 minutes, but there's two reasons that I want to do this. First of all, we need the marketing content, and then we need to run ads on it, okay? Number two is it will go on the website, okay? And I think that we should just do it on stream. I have look at my goals. So I have number one is marketing, okay? The number one goal today is marketing. And 5 posts on X. It would take about 30 minutes. Did I try that? I have not tried that Debugging code. Let me take a look at it. Type UI. I'll check it out. I just opened it up. Okay. I think that we could do it. I feel like, so what I do is I'm just going to use like Screen Studio. So Screen Studio, you can use this for I wonder how long it should be. We can look it up. Well, I think I'm lagging out a little bit because of this. But with Screen Studio, check out what you can do with Screen Studio. So I can do like a window, right? I can start recording, so I can do this window, right? And then let's say that I can click around. And this is the demo video. All right, then watch this. So then that video can do this window, right? And then it ends up looking like this, right? And then let's say that I can click around. Mute microphone. So this is what it ends up looking like. Somebody said get an investor and stuff and make it big. Honestly, that's not the way that I want to go, because when you get investors and stuff, I'm telling you guys, freedom for me is more important than like taking it big, if that makes sense. It was something that I didn't know, you know, as I kind of grew into it, I learned that more and more. You know, at the point that I'm at now, I do know, hey, I would rather have complete autonomous freedom than have like an investor and be like, a slave to that investor, right? And my company not be mine, if that makes sense. So that's where I'm at today. Let's go over here. So we have the API running, we have the UI running. Let's CD into the Vibecademy app here. And I do want to I do want to test this. I think that there's a Vibecademy admin. But you know what I'm a little bit worried about though? The only thing that I don't know, the space is so dead right now, to be completely honest with you. I feel like the space is so dead because of everything that's going on. So I don't know if I necessarily want to post the video today, because I honestly don't think that there is enough traction in the vibe coding space right now. Like you kind of, if like whatever niche you're in, you want to think through the market cycles. I've talked to you guys about this a lot, but just as a reminder for anybody that's new, how like the vibe coding, the niche that I'm in, which is like the vibe coding niche, this is how it works. Like just clean cut, as simple as possible. Let's say that Fable 5 released, right? This is Fable. This marker's kind of dead. This is like the traction and attention that is in the vibe coding space or AI space in general. So it goes up a ton and then it kind of goes down, but it ends up being higher than that initial point. And then let's say that we got GPT 5.6, right? I'm just gonna do 6. This marker's kind of dead. It would go way up again, and then it would kind of come down, but then it would be higher than where it was at before. So like what I've learned about the space is it is completely dependent on the model drops, like totally dependent on the model drops. And I like to time any marketing that I do around model drops, because any marketing that I do around that time is going to get way more traction. Ad campaigns on Meta for Instagram can be real good down the line. Having it good for fail drop would be crazy. That's what I'm saying as well. I think that like having the marketing videos ready. I mean, let me check Facebook. I mean, View Creator's been killing it. Like, let's check Facebook and Instagram. I'm pretty sure I've literally been getting notifications that like a bunch of my stuff on like Instagram has been performing really well. It took a while, but I mean, look at this. I've got 2.8 thousand followers on Facebook. I've never posted a single post here. I've never posted a single post. And on Instagram, I've been getting like a lot more traction there as well. So I think that we're at the point where like we may have kind of maxed out the reach that Bridgemind can get just like organically. And that's why I'm starting to talk about marketing more, is it's like, okay, the Bridgemind vibe coding ecosystem is going to be made up of BridgeSpace, BridgeVoice, and BridgeAgent. Those are kind of like the 3 main products that make up the vibe coding ecosystem. And we have to focus in on the marketing. And we have to run paid ads if we're going to get to 1 million. You have the marketing videos ready? I don't. And that's my point, is I think that like I may just have to like lock in. I don't like making marketing videos and stuff on stream, but I may have to just lock in and just do it, honestly. BridgeShot really isn't, I don't think that BridgeShot is like a very huge tool. Like, I don't think that that's like a main tool in the ecosystem. It's an added tool that we built, but I don't think it's like really like a main tool, if that makes sense. This did deploy. Let me check this real quick. I'm pretty sure it's at localhost 3006. But I mean, even like GPT, where is this image? I'm trying to even like get this image. Output the file that the image is in. Just show me, give me the file path to it. But I think that the way that we grow Bridgemind now is probably with marketing and like paid ads and stuff. That's probably the only way to do it, or the best way to do it. Let's do a quick revenue check here. So today so far, $375. Let's check where MRR is at. MRR is growing, guys. We got another subscriber come through. 18,413. I mean, we're growing, guys. We're growing. But I think that we're gonna have to do the paid ads. this right here. I need you to copy this file over to my downloads directory. So this is the Reddit infographic that Codex just created. Mr. Grimm said, when did you transition to all this Bridgemind and Terminal and BridgeVoice as a product? Because in the beginning you were making a different app. Yeah, so I started out with this app, View Creator, okay? And actually I didn't even start out with that. I started out with something different as well. Hold on. Okay, so this is the infographic. So this is the infographic that... Okay, what do you guys think of this? This was the infographic that was made by Codex. So messy, I feel like. What do you guys think? This is what Codex made. Run AI agents in one workspace. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this. I mean, it's just, I mean, is Higgsfield? Who's using like Higgsfield right now? Is Higgsfield the way to go? Yeah. I don't know if Higgsfield's the way to go or what it is, but definitely need some improvements there. Let's go back over to BridgeAgent real quick. Okay, there we go. Guys, look at this. Nice. Okay, where's the search bar though? No search bar? We added a ton of plugins, but no search bar. Guys, look at the plugins and let me know if there's anything missing that we should add. GitHub, Stripe, Sentry, Cloudflare, PostHog, SEMrush, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Linear, Jira, Notion, Vercel, Netlify, Render, Supabase, MongoDB, Neon, Datadog, Launch Darkly, Slack, Resend, Clerk, and Twilio. What are we missing, guys? Let me know. I use Higgsfield MCP with Hermes. Jeffrey said push that. Okay, I'll push it. I think that BridgeAgent is going to be huge. Once we can polish it up a little bit, the way that I see it, I look at it and I say, if there's, yeah, PostHog was on there, yeah, PostHog. Linear, I think we added Linear already, didn't we? Linear was on the list, right? Yeah, Linear's right here. Okay. No, we already have Cloudflare. I need you to review the plugins that we have for BridgeAgent and BridgeAgent Desktop and review the ones that we have added and make sure that they are fully enabled and configured across the entire stack to make sure that they are configured both in the BridgeAgent and the BridgeAgent Desktop respectively. Sentry, we have Sentry. Didn't we have Notion? Did we not have Notion? Hold on, let's see. Do we have Notion? Oh, yeah, we have Notion. And guys, I think that today, I have to do something a little bit later, but I kind of want today to be a little bit of a longer stream. And what we're going to be doing, we're going to be doing marketing. And I just want to share with you guys like my vision for what we're going to be doing, because I mean, the revenue is so stable. I literally, the conversations that I have, like behind the scenes, I just want you guys to know I am very happy with where things stand, because we're not seeing Bridgemind like do this like spike and then like come down, right? Like you want stable revenue. And if you have it be stable, that is an incredibly good sign, okay? Because we have stable MRR, which is huge. Let me know if you guys have any ideas. Firebase, we could add Firebase. We also need to add in a few more plugins like Firebase and any other popular plugins that we are missing. After you finish this up, we need to actually get ready to deploy bumped versions so that users can test this out respectively. So I need you to add in any other plugins, and then I need you to bump the version and get both deployed respectively. So it's the BridgeAgent and then the BridgeAgent desktop app. Stain was telling me that one good thing too would be to like do like marketing pipelines. And I think that would be really interesting. to do marketing pipelines like to X and integrate like Remotion. There's so much that we could do. But let's just focus on this, PyPy, and all right, we'll just do this for now. Canva and Docker. There's one thing though. There's one thing to note that on BridgeAgent, remember this. Okay, we're not trying to be Hermes. Okay, we're trying to specialize this to be a specialized software agent. Okay, and that's the goal. What do you think of GLM 5.2? I think it's pretty good, to be honest. It doesn't get the Bridgemind stamp of approval just because I don't think that it's not like quite there yet, but it is like, honestly, after like some time has passed, I think that is by far the best Chinese model for the affordability. I think that you should be using GLM 5.2. I don't use it. It doesn't get the Bridgemind stamp of approval because I'm not going to use it a bunch. I was using it yesterday. I tried to use it for UI, but it wasn't great. Okay, hold up. How to download BridgeAgent as a pro user on Windows. Okay, so it's literally like an Easter egg to download it right now. Okay, so I'm gonna walk you through how to download it. It is only available in beta right now. Okay, to Bridgemind Pro subscribers. So I'm gonna go over to Bridgemind. Watch me. You go over Ecosystem. Go to BridgeAgent. Don't request access. Scroll down. It's literally an Easter egg. Okay. Go down here, it's gonna be right here. Run the agent from your desktop. You can download the Mac OS or the Windows app right there. And you have to have a pro subscription or ultra subscription to use it though. Add a referral program. We do have a referral program. So there's a referral program right here, affiliate program. You can earn 30% recurring promoting Bridgemind. We have a ton of people doing this already. Why pro users only? I think that what we're gonna do is Bridgemind is probably going to drop. Eventually, what's going to happen is we're going to drop that basic plan and we're just going to start to like, we're going to make it just called like Bridgemind 1 or something like that. I don't know what it'll be. But with BridgeAgent, that kind of is the final, let's say like the final piece of the puzzle, in my opinion. A specialized software agent that can like literally run autonomously. That, BridgeSpace, BridgeVoice, like, those are what you need to vibe code, like, period. So we'll see what happens, but I'm feeling very, very good about that. Does the agent have search functionality? It does, yeah. Let's pull it up. Hold on. All right, so I go over to models here. This is local. Would you search the web and find out what the stock market's doing today and give me a complete summary and a visual table? Sorry guys, I did go to school for finance. Oh my gosh, I'm telling you guys, on Instagram, I just got another notification, 150 likes on my reel. I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden, like the Bridgemind Instagram is really starting to gain a lot of traction. What is even happening? So I'm gaining a lot of traction on Instagram now. Whoa. 257,000 views on Instagram in the last 30 days. Jeez. I need to start taking that more seriously, to be honest. Yeah, wow. That's a lot. Did you not have clippers? I don't have clippers, no. I'm telling you, your Insta is big on AI feeds. You watch too, your feed is all AI. Okay, that's good to know. All right. I was just gonna pull this. But remember, like the sole purpose of BridgeAgent is specialized software agent that can literally do work for you autonomously. That's the end goal. Yeah, BridgeAgent was built on top of Hermes. So we're built on top of Hermes, specialize it to software, okay? That was the whole goal. So you can see that it is pulling from Hermes tools. So it has everything that's great about Hermes, but then we're building on top of that. There's a lot of potential for short form content. Your Instagram and TikTok is maybe at 5% of its max potential. I mean, that is one thing that you could look at is like, okay, let's see. It would be great. Look at this. Do you guys see how it's like not really a formatted table? Hold on. Is there a way to like make it so that this would actually be formatted? Let's check this out. So I'm going to drop this into an agent. And what I want to do here, I asked it to generate a formatted table, and this was the output. Would you figure out how we could update the harness or update the BridgeAgent desktop app so it's actually able to format? It looks horrible. If you look at the screenshot for reference, it did a terrible job in formatting this. I wanted a formatted table, and this is the output that I got. Would you review this in depth with 2 deep dive agents and figure out how we can improve this respectively? All right. And then I'll just add the BridgeAgent desktop app and then at BridgeAgent. All right. And I'll throw an Ultrathink on there, honestly. Okay. Markdown tables, yeah. Does BridgeAgent and BridgeSpace share the memory? It doesn't right now, no. The whole chat interface needs a redesign, probably. I would agree. I missed the Devin desktop demo. How did it go? Let's pull it up. I don't know. I don't like Devin. I'll maybe do like a more like a video on it or something like that. But in the meantime, I'm not super interested in it. How much and what data does Bridgemind and BridgeVoice collect? So data, like nothing is stored. Like think about this. It literally is just like we're just doing the transcription. Nothing is stored in our database of like what you're saying to BridgeVoice, right? Like there'd be no reason for us to do that. And that'd be like a huge security thing. So no data is stored of like what you're saying. It just processes your request, transcribes it, and returns it back to you. Okay, we're gonna do Firebase. I thought we already had that. I don't like what that was doing. Burkel, what's up? Thank you, man. Awesome said, yo, a critical bug. BridgeAgent isn't pro subscribers only. All right, I guess it's not pro subscribers only, guys. So I guess if you are a basic subscriber to Bridgemind, you can use BridgeAgent as well. Hold up. For a limited time. For a limited time, basic users can use it. Honestly, I need you to review this. What subscription do Bridgemind users need to have to use the BridgeAgent desktop app? Answer in one word. Why not OpenCode for the BridgeAgent with OpenCode SDK? Does it not use OpenCode? Can you give idea of profit margins for AI apps? I know you might be having a lot of token costs just because of experimenting and running a lot of terminals, but estimation. So I would not advise that you guys go like, if you think about a coding tool or something that is literally going to like be used by developers to code, I think that you're gonna really struggle to build a tool like that. Like that's why with Bridge Code, I ended up not really building that out. If you guys saw that, I ended up moving against that because with Bridge Code, like unless you have VCs that are giving you a bunch of money to be able to subsidize, it's very difficult to build like a coding tool. But for example, with Bridgemind, it comes with credits and it can be used for like the GPT real-time integration. Watch this here. Hey there, Bridge. How's it going? Hold on. Hey there. Hey there. How's it going?
Good here. What's next on your list?
Would you do a review of this workspace and launch 3 more Codex agents?
Got it. I'll quickly review what's here, then spin up 3 more Codex agents. Most are still running or idle. And
Okay,
3.
no, you did a great job. Okay, I now need you to just take a quick look at the Bridgebench API. We just created this and it's very MVP, but I need you to prompt one of these agents to review the Bridgebench API and gain a full understanding and prepare to assist me.
Got it. I'll set up a focus brief for an agent to study the Bridgebench API.
All right, somebody's saying that my audio is cutting when I'm doing that.
Sent. Codex is reviewing the Bridgebench API now.
Okay, shut up. All right, thank you. But I now need you to prompt another agent that will launch 2 deep dive agents. Prompt one agent to launch 2 deep dive agents that will review BridgeSpace Tari and review the Jarvis functionality. And note that my mic is getting cut off when I'm using this agent. There is some sort of conflict that it's causing. Would you review this and figure out what is causing this?
Okay. I'll set up an agent to coordinate those deep dives and flag the mic issue.
People are saying that you can use BridgeAgent without a subscription. I think there's you might be able to access the
That send failed because of a formatting issue. I'll retry with a clean request for the coordinator agent. Sent. I appointed a coordinator agent to launch 2 deep dives and investigate the mic cutoff conflict.
All right. Okay, great work. I now need you to submit a prompt. I have a bug report. People are saying that BridgeAgent is connected on their Hermes agent for some reason. Would you have the other Codex agent that is currently not working to do a complete review of this and figure out why this is happening?
I'll hand this to an idle Codex and include the likely BridgeAgent and Hermes touchpoints.
Okay. Guys, look at this. I literally have 2 usage limits resets.
Sent. The idle
Let's just
Codex
run
is
up
doing a full
Codex right
connection
now.
flow review for the BridgeAgent and Hermes mixup.
Because I have 2. Did you guys see this? So I have 2 usage resets right now. Do you guys see this? You have 2 usage limit resets available. So I pretty much have unlimited Codex right now. Okay, great work. Would you now launch 6 more Codex agents, respectively? Almost closer to AGI? Yeah.
Done. 6 Codex agents are up.
Okay, that's phenomenal. Great work. I now need you to have one of the agents do a deep dive on the schema and architecture of missions inside of BridgeAgent. And note that we need to refine the architecture and schema of BridgeAgent missions. Really, the sole purpose of a mission is a long-running mission that the user wants to build out. For example, like this is literally a product that the user is building out. They define what the name of the product, who the product is for, the target audience, what they're trying to build, maybe some features of what they're trying to build, and then BridgeAgent is able to work towards that mission. And it would be great if in missions, users would be able to connect the different integrations so that whenever an agent is working on a particular mission, it knows what integrations to connect to. But we really do need to refine the architecture and the schema of missions inside of BridgeAgent. Would you take a look at this and have one agent work on it to improve it and also improve the UI design and the BridgeAgent desktop app respectively? There's way too much going on.
Got it. I'll set up a structured brief for an agent to refine missions and the desktop.
Yeah, there's no
UI.
there's no more 1 sec. That's so annoying. Every time we used to prompt the agent, it would literally be like 1 sec, 1 sec. But we fixed that.
An agent is refining the missions model and architecture.
Yeah, exactly.
And proposing
So with
a
missions,
simpler
the goal.
desktop missions UI.
Oh my gosh, I wish you would just shut up. The goal of missions is that you're going to be able to define like just literally like a product, right? That you want to build. You'll be able to define the target audience. You'll be able to connect your integrations, and then the BridgeAgent will just be able to build it, right? And what we're seeing is that once you give the agent access to like these different integrations, it can do so much for you. It's incredible. Okay, the backend's full agent report waiting here. I think this one's done. This one did ship. We can close this agent. This one's done. This one here, let's pull this up. None. Okay. You don't even need a subscription, okay, to access BridgeAgent. That is so funny. Including free. Okay. So you can use BridgeAgent right now for free. This is the first Bridgemind product that's free, guys. Okay, great work. Would you now gate it to only Pro and Ultra subscribers? Review how BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice do this, and then create a structured plan to integrate this into BridgeAgent so that it is only Pro and Ultra users that have access. All right, I'm gonna switch this to Pro mode. All right, guys, you got about 10 minutes to use BridgeAgent. Okay, guys, I think that we need some energy. We have to hit some push-ups. How many likes are we at? Let's see. How many likes are we at? We are at 280 likes. Let's go. All right, guys, let's get to 300 likes. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We only need 20. We've got 489 people watching. Come on, guys, what are we doing? All right, it's so easy for you guys to like the streams. I pretty much dedicate most of my free time to this mission. So it's a huge way that you guys can support me. But with that being said, I need you guys to wake up, and I need you to hit a 10 bomb, 20 bomb, 40 bomb, or 50 bomb. All right, I'm going to personally drop a 30 bomb. I need a 30 bomb right now. Let's go, guys. Let's go. 30 bomb. Let's go. All right, so we are up to, what are we up to? We're up to 180. Let's go. No, you don't have to request access. There's an Easter egg to download BridgeAgent right now. There's an Easter egg for it. Okay. Also, is everybody on Twitch okay right now? Are you guys okay over there? Are you guys just lurking? All right. All right, guys. Let's do a giveaway. I'm gonna do a Claude Pro sub giveaway, okay? And we're gonna do it in the YouTube chat. We haven't done a giveaway in a while, so let's do that. Hold up. Let me just log in real quick. All right, we're gonna do a giveaway in the YouTube chat, and then we're gonna go do a giveaway in the Twitch chat as well. We'll do one in YouTube, and then, you know, justice for Twitch, we'll do one in Twitch too. So I'll do 2 giveaways. Okay. All right, let me get over to Nightbot real quick. Bridgemind. Would you check the status of the agents and find any agents that need a follow-up from you?
Let me check which agents are done or stuck. Then I'll flag anything that needs your attention. Most are idle. 2 are still running. 1 Claude and 1 Codex.
Okay, guys.
The Claude one is waiting on another report.
All right, you guys know how it is. All right, we're going to do a keyword.
Never replies.
Okay, the keyword is going to be lock in. Okay? Lock in is the keyword. But guys, I know you guys love to spam the chat. Okay? I know that you guys love to do that. Okay? You love to spam the chat. But here's what we're going to do. If you guys spam, if you say lock in more than once, you're going to get removed. Okay? And let's go. All right, lock in. Start a timer for 2 minutes.
2 minutes starting now.
2 minutes. You guys got to hit the lock in. This is for all the lurkers. Okay? If you guys are lurking in the chat, I want to hear from you. Okay? Lock in. Okay? Look at that. Look at that. The lurkers come out of the chat. They're here. They're alive. Okay? I want to see at least 200 people join. Okay? All you have to do, type in the chat, lock space in all caps, okay? This is for all the lurkers out there. You guys lurk, okay? But it pays to not lurk, okay? All right. All right, we got like 1 more minute. So if you guys want to join, lock in the chat. All right. All right, let's go over here. Where are we at right now? How is this one looking? No, I don't want to do that. Okay, proceed. All right. Guys, if you do it twice, you get removed. Sir Jeff, what's up, man? Let's go. All right, we got 156 users. 49 of them, they got removed because they spammed it twice. Let's go. Okay. We've got 24 seconds left, guys. All right. Okay. Hey there, Bridge. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What do you want to do next?
I now need you to prompt another one of the agents to launch 3 deep dive agents that will review BridgeSpace Tari and review the bug that we're currently experiencing, where sometimes, even though I copy content from a terminal, it doesn't actually copy it. I literally will copy content. I'll click Command-C on a Mac or Control-C on a Windows machine, and sometimes it literally just won't copy the content. I need you to pinpoint exactly what is causing this. Prompt one of the agents to do this.
I'll set up a coordinator to spawn 3 deep dives and focus the copy.
All right, everybody's locked in. Everybody's locked in. If you lock in, you get rewarded for it, right? So let's pull up. Where's the Nightbot? I literally lose it every time. Okay, there it is.
Sent. A coordinator agent is set up to launch 3 deep dives and track down the copy bug.
All right, Bordick. All right, you've got 45 seconds, okay? All you have to do is type W anything. Say what's up, and you claim your winner. You claim the prize, a Claude Pro subscription. If you don't, then we're gonna have to re-roll, and you've got 25 seconds left. Hey, okay, he got it. Congrats, bro. All right, to claim the giveaway, all right, all you need to do, join the Discord community. There's a link in the chat, okay? All you got to do, winner of the $20 Claude Pro giveaway, please DM me a screenshot of your YouTube username and your Bitcoin wallet. All right, just join the Discord, and I'll give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the Bridgemind Discord community. How many members are we up to? We are up to 12,688 members. Shout out to Cody W. Shout out to Exadia. Shout out to Hi K. Shout out to Nico. Welcome to the community, guys. All right. Okay, the giveaway is over. We'll do another one over on Twitch soon. Okay, justice for Twitch. I know the Twitch chat, they love to lurk over there. They love to lurk, but that's okay. All right. All right, so this one is working as well. All right, great work. I now need you to prompt one of the agents to do a complete review of the Vibecademy API and identify any security vulnerabilities, and have it launch 3 deep dive agents to do a complete review and identify any security vulnerabilities and fix anything that it finds. Debit code says that he likes Twitch more than YouTube.
Review and have it fan out to deep dives.
Let's go.
Set.
Let's go.
A coordinator agent is tasked to run a full Vibecademy API
so well,
security review with 3 deep dives and to fix any findings.
This feature has gotten a lot better. Yeah, this has gotten a lot better. I haven't done this in a while as well. We are going to do a quick fire sale for anyone that is interested in getting Bridgemind, okay? I think it's been a couple weeks since we've done a fire sale. But for anybody that's interested in trying out Bridgemind, I am going to create a coupon code for you guys. Let's actually have Bridge do it for us. Would you choose a random number for me between 55 and 65?
59.
All right, guys.
Yeah?
Not you.
Got it. I'll stay quiet.
Good. All right, day 198, fixed percentage off. We're going to do 59% off of whatever product you want, basic, pro, or ultra. Okay, if you guys want to try out Bridge, I highly recommend that you guys try out this new Bridge feature. This here is actually like significantly improved, okay? This thing, like, it literally has the context of your terminal, it has context of your code base, and it's able to submit like very good system prompts for you. So if you guys are interested in trying that out, I'm gonna give you guys a chance at 59% off, and it's gonna be forever. And we're gonna use, the coupon code is just gonna be day 198. These go super, super fast. We're gonna limit this to only 10 people are gonna use this, okay? But have at it, guys. Day 198, you go to bridgemind.ai to claim this and use day 198 at checkout for 59% off forever. I'll drop it in the chat as well. Okay. But yeah, that feature has gotten a lot better. All right, let's go. That new Bridge feature is the best thing. Yeah, the new Bridge feature, you know, I would say that like the biggest improvements that I'm seeing is it's just more reliable. Just like across the board, it's so reliable now. I'm telling you guys, Instagram is running up for Bridgemind. And this is the thing about consistency that I want you guys to understand. Like I was telling you guys about how I kind of had like a bad video just perform poorly, and I do know why. Like people on Bridgemind, I think that this is the way that I need to go. I want to help people learn how to vibe code, and I know that there's a ton of people in the community that want to learn how to vibe code, and a lot of people that are watching the streams are learning how to vibe code. Obviously they're asking questions and stuff, but the thing is that Bridgemind isn't really a learn to vibe code channel. Bridgemind is kind of like a, I don't know, how would you guys describe it? Like the videos that perform really well are when I'm like trying out new tools, when I'm trying out new models, right? And that's what Bridgemind has become. And that is a marketing tip that I can give to you guys, is you have to make sure that whatever you do, like if you have a YouTube channel, if you have an X account, you just have to make sure that you stay in that niche, okay? You have to make sure that with whatever you're doing, that you stay in the niche. Because for example, the reason that that video did not perform as well as other videos is because people on Bridgemind that are subscribed to Bridgemind, and that when they see a video, they want to see like model reviews, they want to see product reviews, like Hermes Agent desktop review did really well. They want to see like me test local models. They want to see me testing things, okay? Most of the people watching the channel, they don't care about me teaching how to vibe code or doing like tips. Literally the worst performing videos are like me teaching how to vibe code. So for example, I want to teach people how to vibe code, but the smart strategy is literally to keep that on, like I should be posting those videos on Vibecademy. And Vibecademy will be where I post content associated with learning how to vibe code and whatnot. And then Bridgemind will be where I do like normal model reviews and stuff, because that's what people have gotten used to. That's what the algorithm promotes for Bridgemind. Bridgemind does not promote like educational vibe coding stuff. It just doesn't. So I think that like I'm gonna start building out Vibecademy more. You guys are gonna see it because, for example, hey, I put a ton of effort into that video and it didn't perform well, and it's because the niche, the Bridgemind niche, is in my like model reviews. Obviously, you have the live streaming series. I wanted to make a space like BridgeSpace, but I found you right in the middle of working on that. Now I can focus on other projects. Abby said, hey, Matthew, I feel really productive watching you vibe code. Thanks, man. Let's go. Yeah, so I think that that's going to be like any educational stuff that I do will probably go on Vibecademy. I think there's a ton of people that want to learn how to vibe code. And I want to help people learn how to vibe code, but Bridgemind is not that. Bridgemind, that's not the niche. When is Fable 5 coming back? We're not sure yet. Okay, Josars said, I'm developing an app right now, and I just started posting on social media. What are the best practices for receiving more traffic? What do you recommend? So I'll show you, like, the best strategy I can show you is this, okay? Let me just pull up my X account, and I will show you. Well, oh my gosh, everybody is literally the only thing on X these days is just all Fable 5. Like, the space is so fried right now. I'm like, the only thing is freaking Fable 5. It's literally the only thing. The space is dead. Hold on, that's Bridgebench. Hold on. Like, if I go over to Bridgebind right now, right? Which I do need to post on X. But look at this. This is the best tip that I can give you. You have to be using keywords that are popular, okay? So for example, when I make an X post, okay, I will use the keyword that is relevant in the first line of the X post, okay? Fable 5 is coming back, okay? The keyword is Fable 5, okay? I did, when I was 18 years old, 18 or 19, I did work at like a, it was a startup, and it was like a SEO startup. So we helped people with their SEO, right? So I learned a ton about SEO. And the same principles that I learned there apply to everything on social media. If you include these keywords, all of your posts will perform better. Did you see the X post of a member of Anthropic? No, what was it, Devacode? Oh, okay, hold up. Okay. Yeah, this was a while ago. I missed this. Yeah. Did you guys see that? So they said there was a, but look at this. GPT 5.6 is trending. But I want to be careful that Bridgemind doesn't become like a leaker, if that makes sense. Because right now the space is dead. Would you consider applying to YC? No, it's just not my goal. It's not my goal to get investors into, like, you know, when I initially was starting out, I was considering it. But as I've gotten more used to it, I'm like, honestly, like I said, for me, freedom is a lot more important than anything that money is ever going to buy. So for example, hey, I just want freedom. Also, guys, we are at $18,595. Shout out to everybody that did take advantage of that coupon code. Man, so we're at an all-time high now. This is the highest MRR has ever been. So we're at 18,595 times 12. Wow, look at this, guys. We're at 223. Let's go. That is awesome. YC is great for marketing and networking. Yeah, it is. I mean, the place that I'm at, though, you know, I've got great relationships in my personal life. I'm not a guy that has like a ton of like guy friends, if that makes sense. I don't have a lot of people that are like, it's very hard to find. And I think that's one of the great parts about the Bridgemind community is that, like, in my personal life, I don't have anybody that is interested in like vibe coding and AI. Okay. So, hey, I went out and I built the Bridgemind community, and now, like, hey, you guys, I interact with you guys, and, you know, I built that, right? But I don't have a ton of people that I hang out with. Okay. Add entitlements. Let's see, this should be pushing out here soon. 89 said, love your working stack. Love it, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. If I started a plan, would you suggest me in Bridgemind? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, there's... Wait, hold up. Okay, I now need you to make the surgical updates to fix the bug without breaking existing functionality. It's genuinely risky to let people know you use AI for any purposes these days. What do you mean? No one at this level that works in success would not be the same mind of you. I mean, I know other people that honestly, where I get my drive, where I get all of like my vigor, let's say, is definitely like from my dad. For sure. My dad is very, very similar in a lot of ways to me. He's an incredibly hard worker. And that's where I personally got like a lot of, I mean, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree is all I got to say. So I'm super close to my family members. I've got a couple older brothers as well. I'm the youngest in my family. But yeah, my dad, just super, super good parents. I come from like a super good family. My parents, they were, definitely supportive. And smart too. My parents are smart. Okay. What about your siblings? Are they locked in too? They're not interested in the same things that I am. They have jobs. One of my brothers is an engineer. One of my brothers is a teacher. And then one of my other brothers is like a salesman. Okay, where are we at with deploying this? Which one was pulling this? Would you find the agent in this workspace that is working on shipping the updates to BridgeAgent and the BridgeAgent desktop?
Let me check the active agents for that shipping work. It's the one
I don't have
titled
sisters, no.
Review and Configure BridgeAgent Plugins and Deploy.
Yeah.
It's running now.
Wow. Is it done with its work? Would you review it? Is it still working on something, or what's the current status of it?
Let me check its current output so I can tell you where it stands. It's not done. It's paused waiting for a decision about adding Firebase to the missions plugin catalog.
Yeah, would you add Firebase as well? And tell it to add Firebase.
Got it.
Guys, if you don't see how good this is, this is
Sent.
really good.
It's adding Firebase now.
Wait, where did it send though? Where even is that agent working? Was it this one? Wait, I didn't see anything get submitted.
Let me check what happened in that terminal. It did go through.
Did I just miss it? Is
cool.
it this one?
If you want, I can check again in a bit and summarize what it changed.
Man, this thing is good. How is the voice thing so fast? It is really fast now. That was a problem that we had with Grok. Like Grok voice, it's much cheaper. I'm gonna be honest. The GPT real time, like with the credits that you get to this, GPT real time is super. It's more expensive. GPT real time 2 is a lot more expensive, and we are subsidizing for that. But I'd rather create like just a super strong product. Yeah, having sisters, like I had a couple friends in college that had sisters, and they were definitely like more sensitive. I feel like that's what having sisters definitely does. You like get a little bit more sensitive. I mean, I'm not even kidding. When I was younger, my brothers would they'd like stuff me in a sack, and they'd like drag me down the stairs, you know, and then they also like would like duct tape me and stuff to like chairs, and like have me like, and then like turn off all the lights. So. So I don't know. I don't know, I just remember that. But also having older brothers is like such a good thing, because like my older brothers, they were such good influences on me, right? Like my oldest brother, he literally inspired me to like start working out at such a young age. Because my oldest brother is like quite a ways. He's like, yeah, he's about to turn 30. And for example, like when he was, you know, my age, let's say, or even younger, when he was like 20, right? I was 14, and he started like working out and stuff, and he like really inspired me to start working out because he got in like really good shape, right? So he got me to like work out, and he inspired me to work out, which then I built that working out habit like super, super early. So I got like super lucky with the brothers I have in the family that I have. What do you want me to check out? A cool recruitment tool, Vibehire. That sounds cool. You should show it in a project sharing event. We'll do a project sharing event next week, by the way, guys. We'll do one next week. We didn't do one this week, but we'll do one next week. Or we could do one tomorrow too, if you guys would be interested. Drop a W in the chat if you guys would be interested in doing a project sharing event tomorrow. And if anybody would be interested, just be active in the community, guys. Check Polymarket. Let me check Polymarket. Let's see. Polymarket is still the same. Are we looking at GPT 5.6? No. Space is dead. So dead. Okay, let me go over here real quick. All right. I'm gonna do this. Just gonna do. Okay, let's try this real quick, guys. So I'm gonna do. Is it this? Nah, it's over. Yeah, it's this one right here. All right. So we're gonna do some marketing real quick. What, guys, we're gonna make a post on X real quick about BridgeAgent and just that it released to which one looks best? I feel like it doesn't matter too much, but I feel like the blue's cool. All right, so I'm gonna do a screenshot here, and then watch this, guys. So this is on the goal for marketing today. But I'm just gonna do a simple thing real quick. All right, you guys are gonna see my post. So watch this. I don't know if this probably won't do very well. Oops, I just moved the music around. But I want to show you guys how I'm gonna do this. Okay, watch this. So I'm gonna make an X post for marketing purposes. Okay. Now I doubt this will go very far because. All right. I need you to create the X post for the announcement that BridgeAgent is officially being rolled out to beta testers, and that BridgeAgent is essentially a Hermes agent that is specialized for autonomous software development. It includes loops, missions, and responsibilities, and a full ecosystem of plugins, which allows you to connect it to all sorts of different integrations like AWS or Linear or Sentry for autonomous software development. Note that it is rolling out in beta and that a demo will be coming soon. But tie it into Hermes Agent and tie it into using GPT 5.5 with my existing Codex subscription, and that I'm using BridgeAgent to improve Bridgemind security, solve errors that are happening in production via Sentry, and also dream up new features for Bridgemind. Make the post very concise, maximize engagement, give it a viral hook, and make it very clear, short, concise, readable. All right. So the best way to use, like, to create like posts and stuff is you should be using AI to create posts for you. It can do a very good job at creating like copy and stuff. So like for marketing copy like this, I'm gonna do a couple things, okay? First of all, I don't think that this post is gonna do very well. The more that you can tie in, the more that you can like tell a story, the more that you can tie into like other things. So I'll just make this post. So this is the copy that we have. So BridgeAgent is rolling out to beta testers today. It is a Hermes agent built for one thing: autonomous software development, loops that run until a goal is met, missions that scope long horizon work, responsibilities that keep agents focused, plugins for AWS, Linear Sentry, and the rest of your stack. All right, I'm just gonna make this post. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna do very well, but like big things though is just by including things like Hermes agent in GPT 5.5. Okay, this is gonna help you a lot. But we'll see. I don't know if this is gonna do very well. If I had to take a guess, anything that is like self-promotional is typically gonna perform worse unless you have like just do an incredible job on it. But we'll put it out. I'll ping everybody in the community. Let's see. All right, go check this out. I'm gonna drop this post in the chat. If you guys can, like it, comment on it, that would help a lot. Are you testing GPT 5.6? I don't think that there's GPT 5.6 available. I'm not sure where Mute the App is. All right, I'm gonna go over here. So what I do now is using some of the other accounts that I have. Now I'll just go through and I'll basically just grab this. I'll do reposts. Oh, that one messed up. Whoa, what happened? That sucks. Hold on, let's go to Bridgemind. Because this is literally just a screenshot of the dashboard, I don't think that's going to do very well. But I'll repost it anyway, just to get it like kind of out there so that people know that this is, hey, this is in beta. It's starting to roll out. Okay. So I'll repost it. All right, awesome. A couple people say that they downloaded it. Awesome. But I don't think that's going to do very well. Which AI harness do you enjoy working in the most? They're all very similar. Codex, Claude Code. They're very similar. All right, this is saying that it's... What's in the bottom left corner? This is Bridge. This is insanely good now. All right. Is Bridgemind your only job? Yeah, it's been for a while now. I pretty much went all in on Bridgemind about 8 months ago. Yeah, 8 months ago now. I just said, hey, you know what? I'm just going to full send it and just, you know, go all in. I think that is needed. Would you do a quick review? Wait, can you hear me? Sometimes there's a bug there. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yep. I can hear you. What do you want to do next?
Would you do a review of the workspace and identify any agents that need a follow-up from you?
Got it. I'll take a quick look across the workspace and call out anything that needs attention. Most are idle, but one Claude is still running, and a few Codex panes show startup warnings, so those are the ones that need follow-up.
No, just look at the agents that are currently working and just follow up with them. And if they're done working, you can just close the pane.
Okay, I'll check the ones that are still working, and I'll close anything that's done.
This will be interesting, guys. All right, I think that we're going to have to do some push-ups. Let's do a quick check on the push-ups, guys. All right. Well, we're at 380 likes, okay? I'm telling you guys, okay? Just like my brother inspired me to get into shape, I want to help inspire you guys, okay?
One is still working, so I can't close it yet. Everything else that looked done is already idle.
But let's knock out. I'm gonna drop a 30 bomb, okay? I'm telling you guys, if you just start with a 5 bomb, a 10 bomb, or if you are dropping 30 bombs, then good on you. But I'm telling you guys, we have to drop them. We have to do it. Okay, we have to do it. Let's drop a 30 bomb. All right, 30 bomb. Let's go. All right, let's go. 30 bomb. Fable 5 is going to be coming back. Just so you guys know, it's going to come back. Are you applying to jobs as well related to your field? No. Not applying to any jobs. It would be very difficult for me to do anything except Bridgemind. Like, think about this. I've been doing Bridgemind for 10 months, okay? I've built a brand. That is challenging. Let's just look at the Stripe dashboard, okay? Let's pull up the Stripe dashboard, and let's just look at this for what it is, right? Let's pull up Stripe. Here's the dashboard, okay? So today, so far, I've made $675, okay? If I go over to main, we're currently at $18,595 in MR, which is literally an all-time high. This is the highest that we've ever been, okay? And you know how I was telling you guys about how sometimes you'll be like super motivated and like locked in, and then sometimes you won't be, but you still have to show up? To be completely honest with you guys, I'm in the latter of those. Like the past few streams, I'm in a phase where if I want to succeed, right, I need to get to a point where I'm making a video for Bridgemind every other day. I'm making videos for Vibecademy. I'm streaming pretty much every single weekday, and I'm posting on X regularly and drawing like a ton of, hype, attention, what do you want to say, on X, right? That's what it's going to take to be successful. I've been running on low fumes after 198 days. There is some element to what I wouldn't call it burnout, but I would call it like, I'm in this is like a marathon and it's not a sprint. So if I do this and I just go, that's how you get to burnout. And lately I've been like, okay, let me just get my bearings, because the next like leg up that I would say is going to take a lot of energy from me. It's going to need like a lot of attention. It's going to need a lot of my time, and we're going to get to that leg up. But it's going to take a lot, right? How much do I spend on tokens? Under $1,000 a month now. Under $1,000 a month. How do you have multiple max subscriptions, separate accounts with separate emails? Yes. That. Okay. All right. I need you to push everything, get it all pushed respectively. Somebody said, excited for BridgeAgent. Has it been released yet? It has been released in a very early beta, okay? There is literally an Easter egg to download it. We probably should update this. I think it's updated locally. Let's see here. Let me see. I think that we have it fixed here. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's get this fixed. UI-wise, this needs to be fixed. Jesus. Okay. I need you to prompt one of the agents to review all local Git changes for Bridgemind UI, respectively. Prompt one of the Codex agents to do this.
Got it. I'll send a structured review prompt to a Codex agent. Sent. Codex.
Okay, great work. So that one's going to work. And after it does its review, what we need to do is we need to basically just revert all local Git changes. We can just revert all of them. I don't want to keep anything on revert at all. So would you send a follow-up now?
Just to check, you want to discard all local changes in Bridgemind UI only, not the whole repo, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, I'll send a careful follow-up to drop those UI changes safely. Sent. Codex is reverting the Bridgemind UI changes now.
It sent us that same one, right?
Let me quickly confirm what actually went out so we're aligned. No, it sent the new revert prompt for Bridgemind UI, not the earlier review one.
Revert. Okay, no, we got it. Okay, cool. You can change the voice for this, by the way. You can change this. We can change it to a dude, but I'm pretty sure people like BridgeWife. All right, let me see this. All right, if I go over here. All right, so look at this, guys. I'm telling you, this post right here, this one will not get a lot of traction. Anything that you do that is like self-promotion, that's the hardest thing, is to figure out viral marketing that ties into like something that's actually going to get viral potential. This post that I just made here, this is not a good post. It's got an image here. I really just should have dropped a demo on it, honestly. Oh well. BridgeVoice, yeah. Yeah, need a lot more demos. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there's so much for me to do. And since I'm doing this solo, it's like, for example, I have my brother's wedding coming up on Saturday. There's stuff that I have to tend to. But I just know that, like, did this revert? You know, you'll go through these periods where you'll then have, like, I will go through a period where I will then have the gas in the tank that's needed to then just absolutely send it. And right now I'm not in one of those times. You guys can probably notice it. I mean, I'm streaming as much as I can. I'm obviously working, but in terms of like content, I need to be blasting out content. I mean, and that's the thing, is I know that we are going to be back. Let me look up something right now. Hire Clipper agency. I want to see this. Clipping agency. Let's look at this up on ChatGPT, honestly. Maybe we should do this. I am a live streamer and I need to find a agency or a platform where I can hire clippers. Is there any platform that I can do this with? It would be better to have a platform instead of just an agency, because agencies would be more expensive. But is there any platform where I can basically hire clippers? Find the best platforms. Let's check this out, guys. This would be a very interesting thing too. Since Bridgemind is gaining traction on like Instagram and stuff, let's check this out. WAP? People are saying, everybody's saying WAP. Doesn't WAP do that? Okay, WAP. All right, let's see what this is. But a lot of people are saying WAP. But I'm sharing this with you guys because I want to say that there is going to be the next leg up of Bridgemind. I'm very happy. Like, have you guys ever like there's videos and stuff on YouTube that are like playlists, and there's like one playlist where it's like it's okay to rest here. I feel like I've worked so hard over the past whatever it's even been, like 10 months, that like, hey, for me, just so you guys know, this is not like a short-term, Bridgemind is not like a short-term thing that goes viral and then dies out, right? I'm highly invested in this community. I give it my absolute all. I give it my best. And I believe in consistency. If you guys go back to like, you know, different times in the Bridgemind journey. Hold on, let's see WAP. Hold on. What about, people are saying WAP. Let's see what WAP is. No, we're not talking about Opus clip. It's easy to clip. It's easy to create clips. Okay, so WAP is actually one of the better places to look, but it's a little different from Upwork or Fiverr. WAP is less like hire one editor to make clip for my channels and more like creator marketplace community platform where clippers join clipping groups, campaigns, creator efforts. Let's check this out. This looks interesting. All right, WAP. Earn $1,000 a month powered by WAP. Is this... create a business? What? Okay, this is what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for a way to create clips. I'm looking a way to hire the people that will do the clipping and do the posting. And we need to do it at scale. And I think that this would be a massive thing to do. It's definitely needed. Okay. Is it this? What the heck? Just scroll down. Oh, okay. So create a business. Why is it asking me to create a business? What? Am I even at the right? I can't be at the right place right now. Nah, I can't. Hold on. What? Clipping. Wait, what?
Online to start making $50 to $100. I know that sounds crazy, but stick with me for the next 2 minutes and I'll show you the easiest way I've ever seen anyone make money online. And the best part, you can start today without spending a dime. But first, let me introduce myself. My name is Dylan and I've generally...
But I don't wanna be a clipper. I wanna hire clippers. That is the clipper part, I think. Let's just use this. I am on WAP right now, and I need you to note that I am not a clipper. I am actually looking to hire clippers. What do I need to do? Yeah, I think this is needed for Bridgemind. Because I would be willing to invest like $10,000 for sure into clipping. You don't need to become a clipper, so you should set a campaign on WAP and or recruit clippers. Let's just join. Let me just join. Hold on. Let me just sign up and see what happens. Maybe there's a way for us to, you know, create it. I don't know. Let's see. Wait, hold on. What did Alexander? Or you can hire someone. It costs more, but they find all the clippers for you. Okay. All right. Now I just signed up. Here's what I'm looking at. WAP clipping course. But I don't want to create clips. I want to, you know, be the person that actually creates the campaigns. Jeez, Rubet. How do I create a campaign? Okay, I'm in the dashboard right now. How do I create a WAP campaign? Oh, oops. Okay. Click for enterprise. Okay, I did it wrong. orders. Okay, I definitely did the wrong thing. For enterprise, let's do this. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. We found it. All right. What the heck? What even is this? I'm so confused right now. Do you think we're gonna get a new model in 4 minutes? I don't. The problem with hiring from inside the community is it's very hard to get, like, it's very hard to get people that are super serious clippers and then manage it. Like, I don't really want to manage it myself, to be honest with you. Probably just need to do a way to, I don't know, guys. All right, is this releasing? Yes, release it. Okay, now, okay, let's just create the account now. Okay, we'll see. I want to explore this for marketing. It's just so confusing to me. Post. I can post. Creator of clips. Start a business. I don't know. Try Clipify. All right, let's look up Clipify. This is weird. I don't know if I want to do that. Clipify. #1 clipping platform. Nah, it looks sus. No. I mean, there really does need to be a marketplace for that. Yeah. If you manage it yourself, you'll have to approve every video submitted. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have clipping. I think that, like, so let's say that where we're at right now, right? You know, Bridgemind is at 200. Now we're even higher because we made a lot of sales today so far. But we're at, what, we're at 223K in ARR. And I think that we want to be at 600,000 by the end of August, which that is a very lofty goal. But like, I think that we can do it. So another way that we're going to do that is with Vibecademy. Let me go to the lives here. Am I not subscribed? Okay. Let's see what caused that. Oh yeah, Debugging, yeah. Okay. Let's do that. So we do have a bug, and this was actually one. So shout out to Debugging and shout out to Stain. Thank you guys for the help. But they both said that they're seeing the like antivirus thing for it's for Windows users. So let's fix that. Let me go over here. I didn't have a chance to fix that. But basically, this is what they're seeing. It's the antivirus, this antivirus. So what we're gonna do is I am gonna use Codex for this. I'm just gonna add the BridgeAgent desktop. I need you to note that Windows users are seeing the Windows Defender smart screen when installing the BridgeAgent desktop. Would you figure out why this is happening? It seems like signing is not working correctly for some reason. Would you please note and reference the BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace Windows signing process and follow the same approach for Windows as this works properly? Figure out why this is showing the Windows Microsoft Defender smart screen and why BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace don't do it, and then update accordingly so that it doesn't show this respectively. Respectively, I know, guys. All right, BridgeSpace, BridgeVoice. Can I get a trial for BridgeSpace, please? I can't afford it. Unfortunately, I don't do trials. If you are like trying to get your product out there and trying to make money from it, I would do not suggest using trials to you guys. How many files do you have in your project? A lot. A lot. Yeah, so we're going to fix that with GPT 5.5. Thank you, Debugging. Thank you, Stain. Appreciate it, guys. All right. All right. Okay. Status check. Where are we at? This looks good. This is pushing. All right, that's done. This is done. This is done. Okay. How much does Bridge cost, and does it have free models included for people who are young? We don't have the money right now. So you do bring your existing plan, right? Like, I don't think it's a good approach to, like, you get access with credits to this Bridge Assistant, which has gotten significantly better. I mean, this is so much better than it was like just a few months ago. It's incredible. Let's actually open up a new workspace real quick here. And what I want to do, oh, look, let's actually just do this one. This is fine. Hey there, would you launch 2 more Claude Code agents in this workspace?
Done. 2 Claudes up.
Okay, that's awesome. Would you now prompt one of these Claude agents to launch 2 deep dive agents to review the Vibecademy admin UI as well as the Vibecademy API, and make sure that Vibecademy admins are able to actually start and manage live streams with our live stream integration? Do a complete review of this and help me build this out respectively.
Got it. I'll line up a clear handoff for 1 Claude to coordinate that deep dive.
Okay, I don't use a bunch of Git work trees. Like, I've gotten good at not using Git work trees. You can do Git work trees if you need to.
Sent. 1 Claude is coordinating 2 deep dives for the admin UI and API.
All right, let's close these. But yeah, this Bridge orchestration agent is becoming one of the best ways to vibe code, in my opinion. Okay, great work. Would you now launch 2 Codex agents?
Two codexes are up.
Okay, great work. Would you now prompt one of these Codex agents to do a thorough review of the security of the Vibecademy API, and note that we need to make sure that our role-based access control is completely polished up and protected. Things like starting live streams need to be admin guarded and protected respectively.
Okay, let me set up a focused security handoff for that Codex agent.
I mean, it's literally too easy, guys. It's too easy now. It's insane. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll talk to this chick,
off.
Bridge wife.
Enable custom skills in Bridge settings if you want it. I still sent Codex the RBAC security review handoff for Vibecademy API.
Okay, that's great. Would you now prompt the other agent to do a thorough security review and identify any security vulnerabilities, because we are getting ready to push this out into production and need to make sure that this is fully protected. So prompt the other agent to launch 3 deep dive agents to do a complete review and then create a structured plan based off of its findings.
Got it. I'll set up a structured security handoff for that other agent. Okay, let me get a clean handoff together for that security deep dive. Sent. The other Codex is coordinating 3 deep dives and a remediation plan.
All right. Would you now help me in prompting the Claude Code agent that is currently sitting idle to do a thorough review with 3 deep dive agents and help me polish up the admin UI, since we are now focusing in on building this out? Help me improve the admin UI respectively.
I'll cue a focused handoff so the idle Claude can coordinate 3 admin UI deep dives.
All right, so this is managing this workspace. One thing that we're probably gonna need to do with this one.
The idle one disappeared, so I started a new Claude with
all right, so for the guy in the chat that's saying completely sloppy trash generator and wallet drainer, just so you know, I don't really think you're wrong. For people that are, you know, think that vibe coding is just wallet draining, like, first of all, you really only need $200. And I could do everything that I'm doing right now with a $200 subscription. But if I look at the last 3 months, for example, vibe coding is making me a ton of money. Over the past 3 months, $76,000 in gross volume. We're currently at $18,495 in monthly recurring revenue. So I totally disagree with you. It's not a wallet drainer. It's actually making money. So I disagree with you, respectfully. I think that the results do speak for themselves, but I would change your tune on vibe coding if you haven't already, because it's obviously going to be the way that people are just developing in the future. You never even watch or try to understand what your agents are actually doing. You're just crossing fingers and hoping it works. So yeah, so I could take that and be like, oh man, like, you know, that's upsetting, right? But to be honest with you, I'm at the place where I'm like, I've been in the space since like GPT 3.5, and I've been vibe coding with GPT 3.5. So what's going to happen, and what has happened, is that the models have continuously gotten better. Okay? So my prediction is that the models in the future are going to be so good that they can essentially run completely autonomously, okay? And the people that are going to be the best are the ones that are using like these sorts of workflows where you're not really checking a bunch of the work, because in the future, I will say the models now, there will be problems that happen, and I have paid the price for that, right? Like, there is a risk to kind of like crossing your fingers, and I know exactly what you're talking about. It's the risk that I take. So I've had that happen, right? Where, for example, I pushed something into production that I used a coding agent for. It caused a bug. But just so you know, let's not act like human programmers don't ship bugs too, right? Like, I feel like people act like, oh, if I just reviewed it, then it would be perfect. Then it would have no bugs. No, man, like that's not how software works. So the approach that I take is that in the future, the models, and we're not even in the future, like once we get Fable 5 back, that is the leap that we need to like trust the models even more. I think GPT 5.6 is going to be incredibly good as well. But ultimately, the models are going to get so much better to the point where we're just able to just trust them like fully and autonomously. That's the way that things are headed. We're not going to have to be prompting. We're not going to have to be QA testing. They're going to be better than all software developers. So the people that are going to be the best at software development are going to be the people that just know how to use agents. That really is what I've seen since 3.5 years ago when I started vibe coding, and it's continued to play out, especially over the last 9 months or whatever. Okay, great work. Would you now get this deployed? Bump the version and get it deployed respectively. Okay. But yeah, you can hate or whatever. I'm not even saying hate, but just like, I totally get where you're coming from. But I mean, this is how you develop, right? Like if I wasn't using AI to code for me, I would not be able to create all the products that I've created if I wasn't using AI. And I don't think that there is anything to be ashamed about in that, right? Like, so people very early on, do you share gross and net margin numbers? I am going to do like a quarterly earnings report. So this is going to be something cool that I'm going to do. I'm going to share like a Q2 2026 report for Q2, which is from like March to June. So, right? or I guess it's April to June. But I'm going to share those numbers. But for example, in the last 3 months, we've done 74,000 in gross volume, and I've been able to take home like 50,000. So I'll do a quarterly report and show that to you guys. No, I think that Teal, there's just a lot of people that are passionate about this space. So I don't think that people are defending me. It's more so just like, hey, people are super passionate about this. And like, hey, for example, vibe coding completely changed my life. I started vibe coding in my college dorm room. It totally changed the trajectory of where I was headed in life, because I always wanted to be an entrepreneur. I always wanted to start my own business. And I'm actually going to share with you guys a story that I've never shared on stream before. When I was a sophomore in college, okay, that's when I actually started coding like every single day. And I had this idea for like, the name of it was going to be DeskBot, okay? And the purpose of this software that I wanted to create is I wanted to create like a computer monitoring system that would allow employers to be able to like see activity on their employees' machines, right? On their computers. And I had this idea. It was going to be called DeskBot AI. And when I was at Purdue University, I was looking around for like other programmers, right? And I was looking around for like people that were programmers at Purdue. And first of all, that's when I started having those conversations, and I started seeing like, just because you study CS doesn't mean that you're a good programmer, is what I learned. And then I also started to see like, if you don't learn how to code and build yourself, and you are dependent on somebody else for making your dream a reality, like if you want to be an entrepreneur, then you're probably just going to fail. I'll be completely honest with you. Like, you're probably just going to fail. So that's when I started to say, you know what, I'm just going to like get really into this myself. I'm going to build all this myself. And then AI came out and ChatGPT came out, and it changed everything. And, you know, when you have something that totally changes the trajectory of your life, you know, I think that you're going to be very invested in it. You're going to be very passionate about it. And that's where my passion and drive comes from for everything I do with Bridgemind, right? I'm just incredibly passionate about vibe coding. This is, you know, it's what makes the hard times easier, is because, hey, I love doing this, right? Aren't you depending on AI though? Look at you crying every day because Fable is gone. So Darius, I would just say like, I am dependent on AI. I use it. It's a tool. It's frustrating that Fable 5 got taken away. I don't think that I've cried about it, but I have been very frustrated that Fable 5 has been taken away. I think that, hey, first of all, it's a completely unprecedented situation. We got a model that was enabling all of us. They took it away. Of course, I would be frustrated about that. That's like basically giving us a calculator and then taking away the calculator and saying that you have to do all the math yourself. I would be frustrated about that. I think anybody would be frustrated about that. So being dependent on AI, because AI is a tool. So, you know, okay. Okay, proceed with next steps. Okay, proceed the next step. All right, these are all working. I'm going to go back over here. This one is deploying. All right, guys, we're up to 432 likes. Let's get up to let's drop some more push-ups. We're up to 180 push-ups. The goal is 300. So let's drop another 30 bomb. All right, let's drop a 30 bomb. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, BridgeAgent is not a wait list, just so you know. I just saw somebody say that. BridgeAgent is not on a wait list, just so you know. I need to push this update. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Let's launch Claude here. Take a quick look at the Bridgemind UI, and I need your help to update the BridgeAgent page to remove anything related to waitlisting and update this hero section so that it actually has the download links at the top. Let's get this fixed. All right. Where's the marker? All right, up to 210. Let's go. Honestly, I don't mind the people trolling or hating or whatever. At this point, I'm so callous to it. I don't mind it. Just people that have a different opinion. Yeah, so somebody just asked BM Bit over on Twitch. He asked, how do I do multitask with multiple terminals? So for example, I have a task down here that's doing something, right? And then I have a task over here that's doing it's doing a completely different task. Okay. Hold on. Okay, hold up. Somebody just dropped a really good... all right, check this out. So, shout out to this guy. So, he basically said, hey, why can't it be... Yeah. Good point. I'm going to work on this now. Yeah, you can actually download it right now. It's just hidden on the BridgeAgent product page. It's about midway down. All right. I'm going to do something right now. I'm going to use cursor for this. Would you review this and figure out why it's saying this? People are saying that it may be a little bit suspicious. Instead of it saying Bridgemind UI or Bridgemind.ai, would you figure out why it's saying this and if we can polish this up so the UI, when I'm authenticating with Google, will be better? What is the best practice for this? Would you review the Cognito user pool? Don't make any changes, but just do a review and figure out what we should do about this. All right, thank you, by the way, Ann. I'm gonna work on that. Are you doing the resolving of bugs now? I am, yeah. All right. All right, I don't think that can be changed. I tried on my end with my product, and I thought it was tough rerouting authentication. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it can be changed. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's see what this one did here. The product page for BridgeAgent. People are getting a little bit confused because if you go over to the BridgeAgent page, this needs to be updated. Okay, let me do this real quick. Would you update the breadcrumbs and the positioning so it's not overlapping? Review how other product pages do this and adjust. Review the screenshot for reference. All right. Somebody said with Fable everything is possible. That is true. Somebody said, is the Discord link broken? Is it? I don't think it's broken. Could somebody try join the Discord and let me know if it's broken? What are you building? You can go check it out at Bridgemind.ai. I just used the Discord link. A couple people are saying it doesn't work. Somebody said that they used it. Dang, we have 82 people watching over on Twitch. Okay, guys. All right, we're going to do something for the lurkers over on Twitch, okay? I know that you guys, you know, feel a little bit, you know, what do I say here? A little bit, there's not as much people in the Twitch chat, but I'm going to do a little something special now for people in the Twitch chat, okay? So if you're over on Twitch, we're going to do a little giveaway over on Twitch, all right? All right, I'm going to be giving away a Claude Pro subscription to active chatters in the Twitch chat. All right? So in the Twitch chat, you don't need to spam, okay? But anybody that's active in the Twitch chat for the next 10 minutes is going to be entered into the giveaway, okay? Start a timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes starting now.
All right, let's go Twitch chat. Justice for Twitch, okay? Justice for Twitch. All right, Claude Fable 5 is coming back. It'll be included in your weekly usage forever. Yeah, it will be, but it'll probably be heavily limited, honestly. I think that'll be pretty tough. They'll be like, all right, you can get one prompt with it. No, I don't think it'll be that bad realistically, but it'll probably be pretty stringent. All right, custom domain immediately returns the ugly. If we made any changes, what would we have to update? For example, would I have to change anything in my Google Cloud Console or AWS or just my code? What would this touch if we had to make an update? All right, where's Twitch at? Let's go, Twitch. Okay. All right, this is gonna update. We need to get this out. Also, guys, we need to get more X posts out as well. Hold on, where are we at on X? So, for example, this X post, let's see how it did. I would assume that's under 5,000 views. If I just had to take a quick guess, under 5,000, yeah, 3.6K. So, for example, guys, it's very difficult. Right now, things are a little bit calm on X anyway. But I mean, this one got 98,000 views. Everything's very calm. What is my return on ad spend? Well, I don't spend any money on ads, so. Okay. Could you explain what you're doing for those who are new to this? So if you guys are new to Bridgemind, you don't know what I'm doing. So I am building out a complete vibe coding ecosystem, okay? So I've been working on this since the beginning of 2026. Before 2026, I was working on, it was like the best thing to say would be a platform for content creators to automate social media marketing. But what you're looking at here, this is an ADE. You're able to manage all these coding agents in the same place. We just had one of these finished. Let's do a quick check up on its work and see where we're at. Let's pull this over here. Let's go to ecosystem, agent, and that does look a lot better. Okay. I mean, honestly, the UI design there doesn't look awful. Okay, great work. I now need you to run npm run build, fix any build errors, and then get this committed to the master branch respectively. So we're gonna get this deployed so that people can actually download this. Somebody said Fable was amazing. Managed to get a market research document created. It immediately started 8 agents to scour some public databases. Received a document with actionable intelligence and lead plot. Yeah, it's we've lost a lot with Fable 5, but we'll be back. And when we're back, we're gonna be so back. It's gonna be really. I am very, very excited for it to be back. Yeah, man, it's insane how dead everything is right now. So let me get this straight. Guys. So Gemini 3.5 Pro was so bad that they had to push it back. GPT 5.6, we don't even know what happened. Most people are speculating that they had to push it back because of the Fable 5 situation. And then with Fable 5, obviously it was banned. So is it safe to say that this is probably the worst period for vibe coding that we've encountered, right? Like, if you upload more videos, like your live intros will have a lot more engagement. I think that's epic. Yeah, probably. Yeah. What do you mean? Do you mean like, do you mean just AI winter? So I have a question. Do you mean like on shorts and stuff? What voice to text app do you use? So I do use BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice, okay? So all these tools, really what I've done with Bridgemind is Bridgemind with one subscription, okay, you have access to all the vibe coding tools that you need to become a successful vibe coder, okay? So instead of buying Warp, instead of buying Whisper Flow, instead of buying Linear, instead, you can just use Bridgemind. And with one subscription, you can use all of it. I did not push. Your request was to commit. Yes, I want you to push. So for example, this is BridgeVoice that I'm using for voice to text. And then what you're looking at here, this is BridgeSpace, which is an agentic development environment. And I just use I've built all the custom tools that I need to vibe code successfully. I'm expecting AI will be banned entirely in coming years. Download open weight models to protect yourself. Vibe coding is dead. So vibe coding is definitely not dead. Why would you say that it's dead? Because I can literally back that up with data that it's not. Let's go over to vidIQ real quick. So vidIQ is a way to be able to search for like trends and stuff. So for example, let's go over here and let's look up vibe coding, okay? So vibe coding has over 1 million in search volume per month. AI coding, for reference, only has 92,000, and agentic coding has 47,000. Coding has... Vibe coding gets searched more often than coding. So I think that should tell you something. What about like Hermes Agent? Hermes Agent, 2.8 million, that's dying off. OpenClaw, I think OpenClaw is also like totally fallen off. Yeah, 1.1. We can do Bridgemind for reference, 370,000. If we look up Claude Code is, wow. Claude Code, this was as high as like 8 million. Just so you guys know. Like back in April when we had all the rate limits, that was as high as 8 million. and then Codex is 2.6 million. So this has been as high as 3 million. So I'm telling you guys, I drew the chart up on the board, but you guys need to understand how this works, okay? I've been in this space now for 3.5 years, and I've been doing like the live streaming and leading the Bridgemind community now for, what is it, 10 months? Coming up on 11 months. And literally how it works is with model releases, that is where the hype will jump, okay? So the reason that happens is because the models get better, which then make it so that people like want to go try it, and more people can be converted to vibe coding from like traditional software development. And eventually everyone will be converted from traditional software development to vibe coding or whatever it ends up becoming. But right now it is vibe coding. Also guys, we have 2 minutes left. Debugging just said to check the Discord staff chat about GPT 5.6. Okay, let me check this real quick. And then we do have an update rolling out on several different applications right now. Let me see this. All right, Snapchat. Let me see. Somebody said GPT 5.6 today. Oh, from Leo. Oh, interesting. So something's about to come out about GPT 5.6. Looks like. Definitely want to keep an eye on that. Wait, what do you mean looks like it? Wait, what's happening? GPT 5.6. I'm not seeing anything happen on Polymarketers, you know. All right, 20 seconds left on this giveaway, guys, for Twitch. Okay. All right. Hey there, I now need you to do a follow-up with each of the agents that have been working and make sure that they finish up all of their tasks.
Got it. I'll check in across the agents and push any
Nah, no Fable 5
to
today.
wrap
At
up.
least I don't think so, guys.
Quick sweep first, then I'll nudge anyone who's stuck.
Okay. Let's do this giveaway. Hold up. Let me find this, the Nightbot.
Most are wrapping up, and the live stream summary is being finalized.
I always
I couldn't
lose it.
send the UI coordination wrap-up. The handoff was rejected.
Oh,
Want me
here
to
it is.
retry with proper
Wait, no,
file
that's the wrong one.
references?
Hold on. Let me find this, guys. Where's the one running Nightbot? Let me find it. Oh. All right. Hold on, guys. We're going to do this giveaway, but I have to find the Nightbot on my computer, and I've got like 50 tabs open. So let me close these tabs. We're going to hunt it down. Oh, oops. I closed the tab with the music on. All right, let's get the music. Oh, I did find it, though. I did find it. Okay. All right, here's the giveaway. Here's the giveaway. There are 69 users. Let's choose a winner. All right, the winner is MMO42. You've got 30 seconds to claim. And if it's not claimed in 30 seconds, we will re-roll. Let's go. All right. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whew. All right. Excuse me, chat. All right. Congrats, bro. Make sure you join the Discord community. Let me get this on real quick. How to claim. So join the Discord community and DM me. And just literally just DM me with a screenshot of your Twitch account, okay? All right. All right, let's go over here. winner of the Twitch Claude Pro giveaway. Send me a screenshot of your Twitch username and your Bitcoin wallet address. All right, cool. Cool. All right, let's see if this did get deployed. Do you think this is the China era where China gets closer to the frontier models and the US will delay frontier AI development? I honestly don't think so. I think that this will be resolved. I mean, we're probably entering an era where the AI models are so good that they're a little bit dangerous. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Okay, guys. So just go to this link. Okay, go to this link. I just dropped it in the chat. So you can now go to this link and it's much easier. Okay, it's not an Easter egg anymore. It's just literally right here. And you can now download BridgeAgent here. This is a very early beta, okay? This is a very early beta. We made an announcement on X today about it. We made an announcement on Discord. And you guys are going to be able to test this out. We do have it shipped in beta, but I need your guys' help on basically where we want the product to go, okay? So the ultimate goal is to create an agent that is a recursive software engineer, okay? Let's check on this deployment and see if this succeeded or failed. And it looks like, okay, 0.1.4 did deploy. So let me quit this one and let's open up the real BridgeAgent. All right, so here's the real one. Is this should prompt me to update, right? Let's see. Okay, so BridgeAgent 0.1.4 is ready. I'm going to update this. J35. J35. I miss J35 for real. I like your username, J35404. For anybody in the chat that doesn't know, J35 was like a very, very OG of the Bridgemind community. I think he was here before there were under 100 members in the Discord community, and it was like on day 10. So shout out to him. Okay. So I just updated. Let's go over here. All right, let's see if this is fixed. I'm going to go over to responsibilities. Dream up new ways to improve BridgeVoice and then improve BridgeVoice. All right, this should work. Let's see if this fixes it. I know that loops, I can do loops. Create a loop that is able to integrate with my post-hog account, review the data, and then improve conversions for the Bridgemind UI website. Is this working? All right, this is working. John, what's up? How much do I spend on AI credits? Under $1,000 a month now, but it fluctuates. All right. Here we are, create a loop. All right, so this loop is created. And this is what the loop looks like. So I can go down here. Let's edit this loop. Let's see what it did. So until the condition, primary Bridgemind UI website conversion rates show a measurable improvement versus the recorded baseline. World Rex, what's up, man? The app, this BridgeAgent is on Windows and Mac right now. It's not on Linux. All right. All right, go try this out, guys. If you have Bridgemind Pro, you can try it out. You can help be a part of the beta program. Okay, let's go back over here. I need you to note that BridgeAgent is in beta. It would be nice if on the website this was emphasized that it is in beta. Also, it would be great to have a section on the homepage about BridgeAgent, respectively. Okay. Why can't I connect my Claude subscription to BridgeAgent? So they actually have rules against this. So Anthropic, as you guys know, you're not allowed to connect via third-party tools. Yeah, the BridgeAgent, so error codes, thank you for that. That is being fixed right now. So this one, yes, I need you to tag this and re-release it. But before you do that, would you add just a small pill next to the BridgeAgent logo that says beta? That looks very modern and professional, but people need to know that this is in beta. Okay, the BridgeAgent UI looks small in my 2K monitor. I'm using Windows. I sent it in Discord. Okay, thank you, man. Probably will have to open up a little bit of a better channel as well. Okay, so this is what this person said. I mean, I'm not too concerned about that, but he did say that it looks a little bit small. I mean, I'm not super concerned about it. I guess it should be more responsive, though, is his point. BridgeVoice is just for pro users, yes. I mean, ultimately, that basic plan is probably going to go away. And Bridgemind will probably become just like Bridgemind 1 or something like that. I'm not for sure certain, but I do recommend that pro plan. The basic plan pretty much just gives you access to BridgeSpace. The pro plan gives you access to everything, okay? And then the ultra plan gives you that and then added credits. Okay, the bottom saying connected honestly looks like AI slop. Every AI, okay, it says connected. Wait, hold on. Where does it say that? Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, let's change that. Let's change that. That's a good recommendation, bro. Thank you. All right. BridgeAgent desktop. Would you review this user's request and remove the connected button, respectively, or the connected tag at the bottom? Yeah, it's just the installer. That's what I was thinking as well, Stain. Yeah, you do need to subscribe to Bridgemind Pro to use BridgeAgent. Nothing, I don't do like free trials or anything or like open source. We're on a mission to make $1 million. I'm going to have to, paywall everything. Since we can't connect Anthropic sub, what provider do you recommend? I would definitely recommend using OpenAI. So if we go to BridgeAgent, I would highly recommend using OpenAI. So if you go over here under providers, I'm just using my OpenAI Codex and I'm using GPT 5.5. Sandman said, what an amazing setup. You have your beta testers right online with you. This is the way to do it. Congrats. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm so appreciative. Literally for every single one of you. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Literally more than you guys know. How is BridgeVoice so fast and responsive? Is it your own model or GPT Whisper? So it actually, we did a lot to improve it. I'm using one of the fastest providers, Together AI, and then I'm using Whisper V3. Yeah, 100K subs will be soon. Data Sherpa, what's up, man? How's it going? Create a BridgeAgent support channel in Discord so we can see the problems. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna go over to Discord here. And honestly, guys, I'm down to just keep streaming. All UIs look the same size. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, thank you, Daz. I appreciate that. So Daz is saying, this is actually really good. Thank you, Daz. So basically what he's saying is, hey, it's all just a little bit too small. I'm pretty sure you can just zoom in on it, though, just so you do know. Like, if it's too small on your screen, Daz, on BridgeAgent, literally just command... You can zoom in and zoom out. So I can do this. I can zoom in, zoom out. I would recommend just zooming in or zooming out. But maybe the default is too zoomed out. Let's go over to plugins. Nice. Okay, here's all the plugins that we added today, guys. Let's add we need a search bar on this plugin screen. Let's add a search bar here. I need your help in adding a search bar here on the plugins screen so people can just search the plugin that they're looking for. Oh, yeah. Fabrizion, yeah, that's a really good suggestion, yeah. The way you enter every stream with the music, push-up, sunglasses, energy. Yeah, I actually didn't enter today's stream like that because I didn't have my headphones turned on, but for most streams I do that. But that is actually such a good idea. I'll do that tomorrow. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, guys. I will be live tomorrow, okay? Same time that I went live today, 10 a.m., okay? Here's what we're gonna do. The intro tomorrow is gonna be extra legendary, okay? Because I wasn't able to do a legendary intro today. So here's what I'll do. The intro tomorrow is gonna be extra legendary. So 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the same time that I went live today, I'll be live tomorrow. And I'm gonna take that, we're gonna do that. We're gonna clip the intro. Okay, and the intro is going to be extra legendary, and we're going to post it on X. Okay, how about that? All right, wait, hold up. Debugging said, check this. Okay, so here's what's new. GPT 5.6 launched for OpenAI enterprise partners for testing ahead of a wider launch. ETA for wider launch is the second week of July. There will be no pricing changes. A new max reasoning effort will be introduced for the 5.6 series. The model is less token efficient than 5.5. Okay, good to know. This guy's doing a good job. Yikes. App reviews tomorrow. Yeah, we can schedule a project sharing event. We can do that. Ultra legendary intro is what I'm thinking for tomorrow, guys. And then we'll clip it, we'll put it on X. Okay, hold on here. I need you to review this user feedback report. Would you figure out why this is conflicting with Hermes Agent and make it so that it does not conflict? Review this and figure out why this is happening and then create a structured plan to fix this. Okay, people are saying that it's conflicting with the Hermes Agent. Let's fix that. Hold on. Did you create the channel? Because I saw we don't have the permissions for that. Okay, let me do it. Yeah, sorry, ADHD. Which I don't think I have ADHD. I'm not gonna believe that I have it. All right, get support, create channel. All right, new channel. This channel's name is gonna be BridgeAgent Support. Okay, this will be it's a forum, right? Yeah. All right. All right, there's now a new channel here, BridgeAgent Support. Did this go in the right directory? Yeah. This one fixed. Leave the legendary intro for day 200. Yeah. It'll be probably Monday. Will Monday be day 200? So we do day 199 tomorrow. My brother's wedding is on Saturday. Okay, proceed. Just build it. Okay, prevents future conflicts immediately. Hermes data is left untouched and any important. Okay. Mr. Monkey said, love your stream. How long will you be streaming today? Any estimate? Honestly, until I feel like not streaming anymore. That's what I'm telling you guys. The main thing for me, okay, and I'm being so transparent about this, is freedom. Okay, that is why I'm doing all this. So, like, I just want complete freedom and autonomy to do whatever I feel like doing. So if I don't feel like streaming, then I won't stream. If I feel like streaming 12 hours, then I'll stream 12 hours. If I feel like streaming 1 hour, then I'll stream 1 hour. But I think that, like, you guys know I don't really want to become a content creator. People say that I should have like a schedule or whatever. I mean, I kind of have a schedule right now. You know, I start the streams at like 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time typically, or 10:30 a.m. But yeah, freedom is the biggest thing though. So yeah, I saw Leo's tweet. It cost me about $30 a day to have all my agents running, which isn't that crazy, guys? Because if you have all the subscriptions, right, you spend $1,000 a month, it's about $30 a day, $33 a day. Isn't that crazy? So literally all of these agents, $30 a day. It's insane. It's insane. All right. Naveen said, thanks, Matt, for inspiring me. I've got you, bro. Do you have a $200 Gemini subscription? I don't. Gemini is awful. Gemini is horrible. All right, this one's still working. Okay. If you're done, let me know. Okay, I did just create that new Bridge Agent support. There's an issue. The UI looked to zoom out. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you guys. All right, let's go over here. Let's clean this up a little bit. All right. I want Claude's for this one. All right, and I'd already have screenshots of this. So I'll do that, and then I'll add reference BridgeAgent desktop. Let's go. Naveen, yeah, I remember you. Yeah, you've been around for a while now. You just log me out. Okay. This needs to get fixed. We need to ship this update as soon as possible. All right, guys, we're at 493 likes. We only need 7 more likes to get to 500. Let's go. Let's make it happen. If you guys are watching and haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. It helps me out a lot. Supports the community, supports the mission. J35 said, to be honest, consistency, the way he's been consistent working each day and every day to achieve his goals, also how positive he is. Thank you, J35. Yeah, it's been a definitely a challenge. It's been the most challenging thing I've ever done in my life. I've been through some really difficult times. I've been through some super big challenges and hurdles. One of the most challenging hurdles was, if you guys have been like long-term followers of Bridgemind, you'll know that for a long time, I was working on this product right here. And I use this product. This is how I've scaled on Facebook, Instagram, all the short form content that you see. I use View Creator to do it for me. If I go over my dashboard, I'll kind of show you guys how this works. So I go to View Creator. I have a content bank set up. And the content banks literally just post all of my content that you guys see posted for like shorts and stuff. View Creator does this. And I built this, okay? And I built it for like 80 and maybe even 90 days, okay? And honestly, it was like what I would say is like OG Bridgemind, if you could go as far to say OG Bridgemind, which technically I'm so early in the journey now that today is probably still OG Bridgemind, right? But very early on, I was working so much on this project. And for any of you guys that are working on a project that isn't working, honestly, this is for you, okay? Because I'll share this with you guys. I'll never forget it, okay? It was January, and I was talking with my girlfriend, and I was just saying, I think I've got to pivot because I need to pivot to like vibe coding tools, is what I told her. I said, I don't think that this is going to work. And I think I'm going to need to pivot, and I'm going to need to build out a vibe coding platform. And it was really hard because I had put so much time and so much effort into building out View Creator. But I had to pivot because it just was not working at the scale that I needed. And even though that was difficult, I did it. It didn't pay off right away, but down the line, you guys have seen it pay off tremendously, right? But that was really, really hard, right? So for anybody in the chat, you guys can let me know in the chat if you're kind of going through a similar situation now, if like you're working on something that maybe, you know, you're struggling with or is challenging. It's like, you just need to know that don't give up, stay in the arena, pivot if you need to. But I just want you guys to know that I'll never forget that. I'll never forget being at day like 110 and feeling like I was completely restarting. Yeah, Sarah Z, what bug are you having? Sarah Z, what bug are you having? Let me know, please. All right, we're going to do some push-ups, guys. We're going to have to drop like a 30 bomb or 40 bomb. All right. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm getting a call right now. Oh. Ooh, okay. All right. I'm going to have to take this, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm just going to mute my mic real quick. I'll be right back, but this is an important call. I'm going to take this real quick. Just give me 1 second, okay? Hey, Sam, what's up? Yeah, no, I'm streaming right now. But if you make it quick, they can't hear me. You're good. Okay. Okay, GPT 5.6. Next week? Okay. Yeah, Dario sunk the whole ship, eh? Yeah, no, I'll be ready for GPT 5.6. How much? I mean, if you want the Bridgemind stamp of approval, we're talking at least... I'm going to go... 500 racks? That sound good? No, I'm not coming down to 450. 475 minimum, lowest I'll go. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the account right now. Okay, yep. Yep, I got it. All right. All right. I'm super excited. Yep. Talk to you later, Sam. All right. I got to get back to stream. See ya. Bye. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Had to mute my mic there. That was my grandma. Yeah, she just gave me a call. But yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, she's doing good. She's doing good. Okay, is this fixed? All right, guys, we're going to push out an update for BridgeAgent right now. All right, let's drop that 30 bomb, guys. Let's drop it. Let's go. Come on. I'm telling you guys, I literally sometimes I'm not even kidding. I used to be such I was like not necessarily a gym bro, but I would work out for like 2 hours a day. Okay, I was one of those guys growing up. Okay, I would go to the gym. I'd work out for 2 hours a day. I don't have time to work out for 2 hours a day anymore. Okay, so what do? We do push-ups, and I kid you not, the six-pack is still intact. We're still good. We're gonna have to do a cold plunge soon so I can prove it to you guys. But let's drop a 30 bomb real quick. Let's go. Let's go. All right, yes, the Hermes conflict is now fixed. Okay. Okay, would you now help me get this, bump the version and help me get this deployed? Eper said they did a 9.5 bomb and that is his personal best. W, Eper, let's go. So I'm talking about. PR. Hold up, where are we at? Oh, we're at 240. Now we're at 270. We only have one more 30 bomb left. That's nothing. There was one stream that I did 1,000. I think for the day 100 stream, I did 1,000 push-ups, if I'm not mistaken. Hold up. I feel like I have to find this. I'm pretty sure for day 100 I did 1,000. All right, here's OG Bridge. All right, this real quick. All right, let's turn it down. Let's turn it down. All right, day 100, everybody. All right, hold on. I wanna react real quick. Let's react to day 100 Bridgemind. Okay, let's just we'll react real quick. Okay. Let's go. That's so funny. All right. All right, guys. It's like I have to put on the glasses now. Welcome back.
What?
To day 100. That is so funny. I make $1 million. All right. So literally, I did 1,000 push-ups on this stream. I'm not even kidding. I did 1,000, and we all need to support one another, right? So appreciate all of you guys for tuning in today. I'm gonna push some of these changes, but okay. What a great day. We need to do another 10-hour stream or something. Brooms for sure. Okay. Yeah, the knowledge that we get is huge. Yeah, let's go, man. Zuhaib, I won't. Yeah. Dang. But yeah, we are really just getting started, you know? That is so cool. Yeah, so Joshua asked Sam placed his entire OpenAI team on Code Red, and the bird explained. That is so cool to look back on, honestly. You know, 10-hour stream. I think I joined right after. Yeah, I mean, it's just cool to look back, right? It's cool to look back for sure. All right, we are releasing this. Hold on, let me get the chill music back on. My gosh. Guy's crushing it. Some people are grinding right now. All right, music back on. Hold up, let me turn it down a little bit. All right, we're gonna get this deployed, and J35 said, let's show them day 27. J35, why day 27, bro? What happened on day 27? Vibe coding an app until I make $1 million, day 27. Hold up. J35 said, show him day 27. What happened on day 27? Day 27. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was vibe coding in the metaverse. I was using the Apple Vision Pros. I was using the Apple Vision Pros to vibe code like on the moon and stuff. Look at this. That was actually sick. Day 46 was fun? All right, wait, what happened on day 46? Day 46. It's cool to look back on it, honestly. Yeah, we were literally vibe coding on the moon. It was insane. It was crazy. Alright, hold up here. GPT 5.6 is not out, but it looks like it's gonna come. Which date did I start working on BridgeSpace? I'm not sure what date that I started working on it, but pretty much like in January, that's where I started to like cast the new vision, you know, and say, hey, we're going to start working on vibe coding tools, and we're going to build out an ecosystem of vibe coding tools, is when I started working on that. And that obviously performed well. So, all right, this is all pushing. Yeah, there's a lot of A/B testing. I think Fable 5 releases for day 200. That would be insane. Have you tried T3 code? I have not, no. All right, is this pushed? Verification passed, runtime bumped. All right. Can you watch the status of that workflow and then do what's needed after it's done? Devacode, have a good one. Okay, we'll see what this comes back with. This should be good, though. Alright. Clerk. Okay, a lot of integrations here. We need to push this update. We also have an update for BridgeSpace that we need to deploy. Let's just do some quick QTA testing. Wait, do we already have that up? Oh, we already have it up. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Cool. You're set.
I'm gonna go over here. Let's run Codex. I need you to all of the local Git changes in BridgeSpace, and note that we need to get all of this pushed to production. I need you to bump the version and assist me in committing all local changes to GitHub with the version label so that it deploys the release respectively. Does BridgeAgent enhance your prompts? So BridgeAgent is like Bridge. Are you talking about BridgeVoice or BridgeAgent? Because yeah, the BridgeAgent, literally you talk to it, right? And it has the context of your code base, it has the context of your terminal, and then it also has tools that it can enact to be able to actually like do things for you, like launch coding agents, prompt coding agents, literally everything. It's very, very nice. Are you able to stream in a higher resolution because your things are very small and sometimes hard to read? I'm not sure. I think I'm streaming at 1080p, am I not? Can you give us an idea of how much you work outside of the streams? So I work much more outside of the streams than I do during the streams. The streams, if you think about it, I'm managing a lot of things at the same time during live streams, and it can be very, very challenging. Watt Legend said, I'm testing BridgeAgent and I'm amazed. Feels like there's so much to do. I'm gonna need to take my time with it. Let's go, Watt Legends. That's awesome. Yeah, Stain's pretty cool. I think Twitch made 4040p streams available for all now. Are you streaming on YouTube? X2. Yeah, I've got just anybody that watches on Twitch. I definitely am trying to build up. Like right now, for example, I've got 84 people watching on Twitch, 436 people watching on YouTube, and I don't know how many on X, but a decent amount. But I stream on all three. And I also stream on Facebook, but I guess I'm not streaming on Facebook today. Facebook. How many hours do you work a week? It'll vary. I do work a lot. Some days, some weeks it'll be like over 100 hours. If I work less than 10 hours in a day, it's rare. Has Zuck ever called you? No. All right, resume. Nice. That was fixed. All right, hold on. This is deploying. Let's do another prompt here and similar prompt here. Wait, hold on. Let's do Codex on this one. Mr. Monkey said, how do you always have motivation to work on projects? I have one project I want to continue working on, but I'm lazy to continue working on it. What would you recommend doing? Yeah, you just got to show up when you don't feel like it, man. That's the most important thing. That's the biggest thing, even of this journey. There have been so many times that, I mean, I'm not kidding, guys. There's been a few times where it's been so hard for me to keep going. I don't even know how I kept going. But it pays off, so. Don't stop, okay? Do not give up. You can't give up, okay? Check the status. Do not give up, guys. Like, for example, I was telling you guys about the View Creator project. That one didn't work out, okay? I took what I learned, I pivoted, and I made it work, you know? And that was a hard thing to do, right? I could have said, oh, it just didn't work. There have been other people that I've seen do building in public, and if they have one product or project that they were working on that doesn't work, they'll just like give up, right? And it's like, no, dude, that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to keep going when it's hard, right? That's when it matters. So, like, if you're doing something that's not even hard, is it even worth doing at all, right? Like, I don't think so. This one just failed. Let's... For some reason, I never saw this deploy at all. Would you review this and figure out why, and then make sure that we do bump the version and get this deployed respectively? All right, let's see this here. All right, I am pushing all this code. There's going to be a couple updates that roll out, guys. I'm going to get all this pushed. I'm going to wrap up the stream here for today. Ton of progress made today. BridgeAgent is now in beta. Okay, so if you want to try out the BridgeAgent beta, all you've got to do, go to Bridgemind. You need to have a pro subscription. But go to Bridgemind, okay? Go to Ecosystem, go to BridgeAgent. This is very, very early on, okay? So we're not marketing this really. We're just kind of like allowing people to fiddle with it, seeing what people like, what people run into error-wise, and we're going to start grinding marketing. I expect that we're going to get Fable 5 back. I think that we're going to get GPT 5.6 back, and we are going to crush it over the next few months. So let's stay in the arena. Let's lock in. I'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's just keep on going, guys. Let's just keep on grinding, okay? And like I said, the intro tomorrow is going to be extra legendary, okay? Ultra legendary intro tomorrow. So we weren't able to do the legendary intro today because my headphones weren't working, so we'll do an ultra legendary intro tomorrow. So make sure that you're here when the stream starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. With that being said, guys, I hope that you guys have a great rest of your day. Keep on grinding even after I end the stream. I know I'm going to keep grinding, but keep locking in, guys. Let's continue to make progress. But with that being said, I'll see you guys in the future. Whew. That was a good one. That was a good one. Let's go. Elon, what's up? Okay. Yeah. No, I'm free to